neighborhood.
All right. So it looks like we got St. Paul right now. A few different cameras. But I have something better for you guys right now. I want to get into. I'm gonna take off here for a bit. I've got a. I'm gonna go see my dad and hang out with him for a bit. But this just happened. We're live with Captain Content here in the RV.
Someone's makeup is here. They're the eyeliner.
Yeah, the security guys are looking for you, Bobby.
I put that there earlier.
Sure.
I think
They called the cops.
I think it might have been Alice's, but she left it there because she didn't want it anymore.
Bobby, they did call the cops.
Yeah, I know, but she hit me first with the weapon. So.
I mean, she did pepper spray you. Yeah. I guess. Okay.
I'll dip out then.
All right. So you're probably wondering what the fuck is this?
I don't want to get in trouble with the cops. I'm just gonna move this outside.
Hold on. What we're gonna do? We're gonna move over to a few minutes ago. Don't worry, I got the video. Bobby snaps and attacks Chicken Andy and fights Alice. The full clip.
Filled? What was it? Filled? David Filled? Trying to get your fucking keys, bro.
You got my property?
You like the dogs? The property's there. Really, bitch?
Don't.
Really, bitch?
Stop,
back
stop,
off. Mace ain't shit. Back off. Back off.
Stop with the mace.
Bitch.
Stop with the mace. Stop with the mace. Stop with the mace. Stop with the mace.
Give it back.
Stop it.
Back off, bitch.
Oh God.
Drop my stuff. Drop my
Oh my God.
Back off. Back off.
No weapons.
No weapons.
Oh, fuck. Mace is out.
Oh no. All right, stop it. Yeah.
Oh, you don't my
Ah, the kick.
Walk away, bitch.
You got your ass handed to you, Alice. What are you doing? What are you doing, Alice?
Walk away, bitch.
Girl, that blood on your face.
Hit her, Bobby. Yeah. Yeah, Bobby.
Look at all that blood on your face.
Look at all that blood on your face.
And you're pulling hair now. Yeah, bitch. How's it feel, bitch?
Yeah, man. How does it feel, bitch?
No! Hey! No fucking rocks!
Get her off.
No fucking rocks!
Get her off me.
No fucking rocks!
Started with weapons.
No rocks.
Hey! No fucking rocks!
Get her off.
No fucking rocks!
Get her off me.
No fucking rocks!
Started with weapons.
Are you fucking kidding me? No fucking rocks!
Put
Start
this.
with weapons.
Fucking rock! Alright, come on, please.
Oh my God. Take her to the hospital, chicken. She's busted, nigga.
Shit.
Call the fucking police.
Stop it. Stop it. No rocks. No rocks.
I'm not going at her. I'm not going
No,
at her.
not her car either. You can't throw shit out of your car. We're calling the police. We were attacked.
Dude, your fucking head is fucking busted.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just got my girlfriend and I just got assaulted by this like prostitute.
Where did this happen at?
By this prostitute?
Okay, was it outside or inside?
Outside.
Okay, I'm gonna delete this shit and I'll go live in 2 minutes, okay? Because my channel's gonna get deleted if I'm gonna delete this video. Clippers, hopefully you got it.
Clippers, hopefully you got it. I want to delete this video.
Under control.
Obviously, you see it in the drama, reality TV,
Alex
kind
is
of
pressing
things,
charges?
porn star versus street. No, serious. Yeah, serious. Deal with girls.
Oh, teacher coming.
Huh?
Guards think there's cops detaining Bobby and shitting out.
Taking a walk, maybe? See if he's not drunk? Oh. They're trying to find the rock that she used? Yeah, Chicken is trying to identify the rock for the cops.
He's trying to identify the
weapon.
rock for the cops.
So they gotta prove it was assault with a weapon, I guess.
And chicken just.
Was self-defense. It could have ended there.
I'm waiting for AAA.
Why?
I had my kids in the car.
My kids in the car. You did not.
Captain, if you don't go and show the IP2 clip, I'm gonna charge back all my donos this weekend. Chicken is cherry picking clips and framing Bobby. Go show the top post on IP2 now.
Good luck with that, bro.
Regardless who gets locked up, simp chicken shit is the biggest pick of the day. Lol, ask Jacob how wearing wigs and driving around people for free makes money.
What an event.
Dumb skank Alice started it and Bobby finished it.
Oh my god.
Back off. Back off.
No weapons. Oh, she's gonna get her. Oh, fuck. Mace is out.
Oh no.
She smashed her phone.
Alright, stop.
Mace is out.
Oh no.
Smashed the phone.
Alright, stop it. Yeah.
Oh, you're trying to kill my guy.
I like how she's getting punched and still tying her shoes. That's the mark of a bitch that can take one to the face.
Walk away, bitch. Walk away, bitch.
You don't have blood on your face.
Look at all that blood on your face.
Look at all that blood on your face.
And you're pulling your hand out. Yeah, bitch. How's it feel, bitch?
hitting her.
No fucking rocks!
Get her off.
No fucking rocks!
Get her off me.
No fucking rocks!
Started with weapons.
Are you fucking kidding me? No fucking rocks!
Started with weapons.
Fucking rock! Alright, come on, please.
Alright, I'm calling the police.
Oh my god. Take her to the hospital, chicken.
Alright, let's look at the blood.
Stop it, stop it. No rocks, no rocks.
I'm not going at her. I'm not going
No,
at her.
not her car either. You can't throw shit at her.
Look at that. Look at that. Look at that face all fucked up. Circus in the background. Also where the Johnny Boston fight happened, where Aldi got arrested. No, whoever. The black guy.
Her car, we're calling the police.
Was also in the circus parking lot. Alright.
I pulled so
Because I work for the media, and that's how it works.
watching it over, we saw Jen came in, but that's because we instigated, right? Or Alice instigated it. So you know they're just gonna get tickets. We can press charges, see how whatever that fucking goes.
Bobby wins.
This is what the cop was telling me. When Jen opened up my door, I came out. I was like, my fucking property, all my fucking property and shit. Alice was to the side, as you guys saw, and trying to mace. The mace has no juice. But Jen came and swung first, right? Yeah. So that's when Alice is okay in the right, self-defending herself. Of course. When I saw Jen start slamming her phone and then slamming her Alice's head up on the rocks, that's when I pulled Jen off. Once I pulled Jen off, that fight was that's like chapter 1 fight, right? That shit's over. But since Alice kept going back,
she did.
Since Alice went back into pushing, kicking, it's no longer self-defense. Now she's
You need
fighting.
to call out Jacob on this. He said he likes the taste of cum and makes
Even
out with
though
men.
Jen used the
He
wrong
said he likes to
computer,
have his
it's
shit
mutual
grinded in by
advantage.
BBC. Just come out of the closet already.
Even if she used the rock, so.
Mexico.
So they're both getting tickets.
Okay.
Pretty much it.
So
The cop said, we could have got in trouble because you and I are just letting it happen.
right.
You're just filming it. You get to. If this happens again, Jen fighting, or if like the incident with Jen and Alice happened again, everyone's going to jail. Yeah.
I tell you, I could be going to jail for this shit too, because the whole crazy.
Imagine simping for Bobby Dylan. This is definitely the new viewers. They didn't even know Bobby Dylan, and I said 6 new friends actually like Dougie Dylan and not based Alice. Yikes.
Oh look, that's Jacob's girlfriend to open his car. What's her name? Tatiana. Tatiana's.
What an ordeal this is. No, I didn't catch anything from yesterday. I was busy yesterday. As I'm busy again today, we're going to be switching over to BLM after the great Alice and Bobby Dylan fight of 2021. We're here for Black Lives Matter now. I'm going to be taking off for a bit. Probably be back around 7 or 8 Pacific time, hopefully in time for Portland to spice up. But we will see you guys a little bit later. That was just a little bit of fun stuff that happened a few minutes ago. And it's now just getting, the fight happened probably about 45 minutes, an hour ago. Now the police are still there sorting and sussing out everything.
Shut it down!
If the law don't get it,
Shut it down!
if the law don't get it,
Shut it down!
if the law don't get it,
Shut
And I like to say, I will probably say this twice, but this is my favorite speech. We have a duty to fight for our freedom. We have a duty to fight for our freedom. We have a duty to win. We have a duty to win. We must love and support one another. We must love and support one another. We have nothing to lose but our chains. We have nothing to lose but our chains. We have a duty to fight for our freedom. We have a duty to fight for our freedom. We have a duty to win. We have a duty to win. We must love and support one another. We must love and support one another. We have nothing to lose but our chains. 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 All power to the people. Thank you. We're going to have Jelani from Cares, Minnesota. He's been a very, very strong supporter to the lost father and to the entire family. Give it up for Jelani.
Thank you, Bill. I still haven't returned from the meeting. Delshia. Amazing mothers who are fighting for their loved ones. I want to start off by greeting you all with a greeting of peace. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh, and peace and blessings be upon you all. It's my honor to be with you all, and I'm really glad to see so many of you come out and continue to come out. I want to just be really frank with all of you about this case. They're abandoning Bilal Eid's case right now. It's been now over 60 days, almost 80 days now, and first of all, that Jack Backstrom, who is the county prosecutor for Dakota County, chose to take this case. And I think he chose to take this case because he believes that the immigrant community, the Muslim community, are not going to get supported. And the reason why is because when Isaac Aiden was killed in Egan by nearly 100 cops on the scene and shot and killed this young man, Backstrom took that case, refused to meet with us, and did not find any charges. And then he takes the next case of another Somali immigrant family's young one. And not only that, but then he retires before he even takes on the case. I personally believe this is an insult to all of us. But it's also a continuation of what's been happening in this country for far so long. Many of us would only show up when we hear about the loved ones that are either on TV or we're filmed. But the reality is it's been happening for far too long to too many families who've never gotten the type of attention that many families today are getting. And so I want you to know right now that we have asked, and the reason why we're in front of Governor Walz's house is we're asking the governor to assign a special prosecutor, just as he did in the George Floyd case, and to take this matter away from Backstrom's office, who now we don't even know who's running that office, and to actually handle this case. Many of us know this system is built this way to protect police officers when they kill people. Any other system corrects the clear conflict of interest that exists. I'll give you an example. Most lawyers, if they have had any dealings with someone that you are trying to sue, they will tell you, oh, I cannot be involved in the case because there's a conflict. But when an officer shoots and kills somebody, the same attorney who is working with him for years, who uses him as a witness to carry on whatever they're doing, is the same one who's asked to prosecute. That is wrong. And that ain't right. But that is how this system is being created. And it's producing the same result that it's intended to be created for. So while the entire world is coming to watch the Chauvin trial, the murder of George Floyd, in 8 minutes and 46 seconds, there are other families who are grieving who have not gotten justice, and including right now Bilal Eid's case. How dare that the mayor and the city council come forward talking about that they're fighting for justice, and they have not responded to the family of Dolat Eid. That ain't right, and that is wrong, and that's the hypocrisy that we have seen over and over and over. And it's the same type of politicians who knock on our doors in the summer asking for us to vote for them, and when we ask them to pass legislations, they refuse to work with us. That is the hypocrisy of the political system that we are living in today. And the reality is, because if we are united, we can definitely call these people into check. We can no longer be the people that are united in resistance, but divided in passing real legislation to bring justice to this country, to our state. So I'm going to ask you something. Many of us continue to show up to these protests, and we need to. We need to continue to protest every single day, because it's about our lives, it's about the safety, it's about all of us. But I'm going to ask you, the second thing we need to do is, I need your voice. I need you to stand for Dolat's family. I need you to do more than just protest. I need you to make it very difficult for the politicians to know that Dolat Eid has a lot of people supporting him. And that means you need to call your state legislator, you need to call that mayor, you need to call the city council, you need to call these people until they cannot freaking have a day. Their phones should not be operating. They should be putting it away, because people are calling them. And if they knock on our doors, it is time we come back and knock on their freaking doors. Because we are tired of broken promises in this country. And if anybody knows about broken promises, it is the Native American community. They have been lied to over and over and over. And the reality is, this fight has been happening since the day white people landed on some parts of this country. But it's not all white people, because I'm going to tell you something. The majority of people are good. The majority of people are good in this country. But we have allowed the haters and the police public relations departments to out-organize us and to make us look like fools. Because we continue to be silent and we continue to be reactionary. Stop being reactionary. Let's be on the offensive game. Let's be proactive. And that requires you getting out your phone and calling people. It's getting out your talking to your legislator and making it very difficult for them. Very difficult for them to have a day until they bring justice. Because we are standing on the shoulders of people who did that. This is a movement that has existed for a very long time. And it's people like you who continue to show up in every generation and every time and stand against state violence. This is what we're fighting. We are fighting state-sanctioned violence against our own people. And if you're wondering how the police have been created, the police have been created to criminalize and target people of color. And I'm going to tell you why. If you don't believe it, I'm going to tell you why. There was a bombing that happened in Tennessee, in downtown Tennessee, in a major city of the United States. A man blew up a downtown. If the law enforcement were doing their job, they would have stopped that bombing. But because he was a white man, they didn't care. A lot of people reported to the police that the guy was making bombs. Think about that. If the law enforcement were going to do their job, they would have stopped that. But go to Minneapolis, go to Eastside St. Paul, see how they're hovering in our neighborhoods. See how they're hovering in our neighborhoods, hunting us down instead of serving the people. So I'm going to tell you something. It is time we stand up. It is time we take safety in our own hands. It is time we realize we are the majority and we are the voice. So I'm going to tell you something right now. I want you to pull out your phone right now. We have 8 bills we are trying to pass in the House right now in the state of Minnesota. And these bills, if they would have passed a long time ago, we would have had an independent prosecution. We would have had 48 hours. They would have released all those videos, right? And many other bills that would have been immediately calling out police and police accountability. So pull your phone out, text 612-200-2550. So that's the number, and then you're going to text the number 8 because there's 8 bills. 612-200-2550. and then text the number 8. And then you're going to get an automatic link. And that link, you put your information in, and you immediately see who is representing you, first of all. Some of you don't even know who's representing you. You see who's representing you. And second, you can send them an email through that, and it will go directly to them, letting them know you stand behind these families, and you stand behind real legislation and passing some real policies. There's a lot of people think we are protesting aimlessly. No, we are protesting with a purpose, and we are continuing to doing that. And so right now, the police departments are already pitching their positive stories. They're already trying to undermine everything that we're doing. They're calling our movement out with all kinds of things. But I'm going to tell you something. A lot of people in America woke up after George Floyd was killed. A lot of people in America woke up, and a lot of people here in Minnesota woke up. And I'm going to tell you something. I haven't seen this in a long time. We are outnumbered by a lot of youth right now. There's a lot of youth. Just look around right now. There's a lot of youth right now. There's a lot of youth right now. And my message to youth is very simple. You're braver than us. You're braver than us. And this is about your future. It's about the unborn children who are going to suffer the same legacy issues. We can't keep marching, folks. We can't keep protesting. We need to make real change happen, and we can do that. We just got to bond together and come together. So this is a chance for the youth. It's time for you to lead us. It's time for you to lead us and show us that you care. There should be a movement in every single high school in the state of Minnesota demanding for justice. And you guys need to be putting pressure. But I'm going to tell you something. When you get your white friends and the people of color and all of you coming out, you can make a big difference in the state of Minnesota. So organize in your high school, in every classroom, bring out George Floyd's name, bring out Delon Ait's name, make sure every teacher, every principal knows you are organizing for justice because you care about your future. You care about your neighbor. You care about the people living around you. And you care about safety. It takes a little bit of effort. It takes a little bit. We can move mountains, y'all. We can move mountains. But we can't do it through hurt. We got to do it through being boots on the ground and being progressive and moving forward. So take that number, make sure every single person knows, and we can get as many people across the state to let their legislators know that there's a lot of people who care about these bills. There's a lot of people who care about progress. And for Jack Baxter and the governor and the mayor and the rest of them, we need to let them know there is an entire people behind Delon Ait's family. And we are going to continue to come out. We are continuing to march. We are going to continue to protest until we get justice. And I'm going to tell you something about justice. Justice is not something that is easy to get. Because everywhere you look, there are barricades. It ain't just downtown. Everywhere you look, there are barricades. But once we take down all of those barricades, that justice will have an impact on all of us, not just some of us, all of us. We want the system to work for all of us. And be cautious, because white supremacy is on the rise. It's on the rise, and law enforcement ain't gonna do nothing about it. What we saw in Atlanta to our Asian brothers and sisters, it's been happening for a long time. Asian American exclusion has been happening for a long time in this country. It ain't new. It didn't just start yesterday.
That's right.
Japanese Americans were incarcerated in this country and treated horribly. This is not new. This country has created state violence sanctioned by its government taxpayer dollars over and over and over through different people, through the Native Americans, to the Asian community, to the Japanese community, to the black community since inception. It is time we end that together. Join us. Be a powerful voice. Don't wait for somebody to tell you what to do. Every single one of you knows what to do. Talk to your faith group, if you're in church or your mosque. Talk to your class if you're in school. Talk to your neighborhood group. Talk to your neighbors. Talk to people. Let's continue to fight together and let Minnesota be a beacon of hope.
What's that number
again? A beacon of hope. 612-200-2550, and then press 8. Send 8 to it. And you're going to get that link. Click on it and fill that form and make sure other people are doing that right now. That's an easy way for you. We made it easier so you can directly let them know. But I'm gonna end with this because I've been taking a lot of space and I apologize. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's getting tiring. It's getting tiring because what we're seeing is that, I know it's getting warm now, we're gonna come out, and it's not just about the George Floyd trial. We really need to build a movement right now, a movement that is going to last and is going to take care of the lost the families and all of those stolen lives, but a movement that is gonna deliver on justice for all of us. And so with that, I wanna echo this to all of you. Please, this is the moment now. There is no other moment. And many of you, I say this all the time, many of you think that, you know, you would be standing with Dr. King and Malcolm X, and well, guess what? If you ain't standing right now and you watching through YouTube or you're watching through Facebook or you just one of those people just sharing it, you probably wouldn't be standing with them either. They wouldn't be standing with them either. There's a lot of people who look like Dr. King who didn't stand with him. There's a lot of people who gave excuses. There was a lot of people who acted like they were better. There was a lot of people who said, wait. There was a lot of people who had excuses. But there was a lot of people who also marched. There was a lot of people who stood up and they were hosed and they were beaten and they were killed. But they did that for us. We now have to do it for the generations that are unborn yet. We need to demand justice by any means necessary.
Yeah, my brother, he goes along, but he's passionate about what he's talking about. He's passionate, and again, we thank you guys for being passionate enough and being out here. So when Black lives are under attack, what do we do?
Stand up, fight back.
What do we do?
Stand up, fight back.
What do we do?
Stand up, fight back.
When Native lives are under attack, what do we do?
Stand up, fight back.
What do we do?
Stand up, fight back.
What do we do?
Stand up, fight back.
When Asian lives are under attack, what do we do?
Stand up, fight back.
What do we do?
Stand up, fight back.
What do we do?
Stand up, fight back.
Boots!
Boots on the ground. We're here. We're here to shut this shit down. Boots on the ground. We're here. We're here to shut this shit down. Boots on the ground. We're here. We're here to shut this shit down.
Yes, we shut this shit down because I keep killing people in the street. And I'm glad that you guys found the time to come and listen today. Because you need to listen to the pain that the community is in based upon the institution that you work for. You work for an institution that is guilty and shedding blood on the street and killing people unjustly. We don't hate police, but if you're doing wrong, and it doesn't matter what your profession is, if you're not doing the right thing and you're hurting human beings, we cannot stand for that. We cannot go along with that any longer. Enough is enough. So thank you for being here to listen to your community. Because I'm going to say everything I want to say. I was quiet long enough. And it's time for y'all to listen to the people. You serve us. We pay you. We pay you. And you are a part of an institution that's going to hurt the people. So I hope that you guys are good. I hope that you guys are doing the right thing. I hope when you see your partner doing the wrong thing, that you tell him to get his knee out the man's fucking neck.
That's right.
That you tell him that was wrong, man. Don't do that. Get up. Not because of your title, but because you are a human being that's standing for human life. And if you are that person, then I stand with you. Now we're going to call forward a man that was tired of this system, tired of seeing the injustices, so he decided to run for office. And God put him in the seat. And nobody going to take him out. Because he's put in there for a reason and a purpose. But they end up giving this man hell. So we're going to be protesting their ass as soon as we figure out who's giving them hell too. So I'm going to call for my brother, John Thompson.
And I had 3 topics, just real brief. And I had to do this. I wanted to hold trial today for Officer Derek Chauvin. And can y'all be my jury? The officer is charged with being a murderous, racist, white police officer. And right now, what we're doing now, and I want y'all to be the jury, he's being convicted today of murdering George Floyd. And every officer that was with him, guilty. Yeah. Guilty. Do y'all remember the verdict? What's the verdict? Guilty. Okay, so I sentence you to every day of your life with the George Floyd family. And they can do whatever they want to do to you, because that's what you did to George Floyd. All right? So that's how they put a jury together, just like I did, right now. Y'all be my jury. What's the verdict? He sentencing you to whatever George Floyd family want to do to you, because that's what you did to George Floyd. All right, here's my second topic. Be careful with some of these media outlets out here, because some of them ain't really real. They don't call us what we really are. They call us Antifa and what's the other word? Domestic terrorists. They call me a domestic terrorist. That's the new carrying cry for a white man to call a black man standing up for injustice racist. How dare you? You are guilty. And we want to send you to what the community want to do to you. Oh yeah, I'm talking about Alpha News and all the other irregular media outlets who call us protesters Antifa. I ain't never heard of Antifa. I ain't no damn Antifa. I'm a black man sick of white people killing us. Oh, John's not supposed to talk like that because he's a legislator. I'm sick of being out here in the first place. And if you tired of hearing my voice, stop giving me a reason to be out here. Black people keep losing their lives over and over and over and over. Look at all these pictures of black people dead. And you got the nerve to call black people racist for calling out white supremacy? How dare you? Right. We recognize the new carrying cry come out of white men's mouth. You can't call me a racist because I have a racist bone in my body. They can't call you Antifa because you ain't never burned down nothing. They can't call you a doggone terrorist because you standing right here with the people. They can't call you nothing. You're a lawyer, and I'm a damn legislator.
That's right. Woo.
They told me this is the way to do it. They told me, John, this is the way to do it. Stop marching up and down the street and go and be the change you want to see. And I'm still catching the same hell as a legislator. It didn't change. The structure, the system here in the state is racist. Y'all think the Constitution racist? Pick up the Constitution of the state of Minnesota. It's more racist than the doggone United States Constitution. I just learned that. I want you to go and get it. Go look at the Minnesota Constitution. There's provisions in the Constitution that say that you can't even buy a house in certain neighborhoods if you do because of the color of your skin.
That's right.
Let me keep on moving. I know you said be brief. I'll be brief, but I'm sick of standing here being called names. And here I am in 2021 saying the same thing that Martin Luther King was asking for, and you shot him in the face. Here I am in 2021 asking for the same thing Malcolm X was asking for, and you shot him in the face. I see you record me. I hope you're getting a good picture. Because if the system that you work for, wouldn't allow my brothers to be killed, it would be no reason for me or you to be out here. And until you call that out, until you call out your partner who kicking black men in the teeth and saying it's wrong, your doggone profession will always be challenged. Here's the third thing. I listen to the racist Bob Crow. I listen to the racist Bob Crow. Said if you want to beat the system, get your people in it. He said if you want to beat police accountability boards, oversight committees, then you need to fill your people up in the legislation. So my challenge to you is the next time it's an election, all y'all put y'all name on the ballot. Challenge these fools running these seats 22, 32 years uncontested. They get my facial expressions, they get my loud voice, and then they make a video and remix and say, look at this domestic terrorist that Governor Tim Walz endorsed. Tim Walz know the truth when he see it. He know the truth when he see it. I am the truth. Last thing,
I talked to my brother, Fred Hampton Jr., the son of Fred Hampton. I talk to my call on the phone every day. So in the words of the great Fred Hampton Jr., you can kill a revolutionary, but you can't kill a revolution. This is the revolution. This is the reality. 2021, we're not going back to 1970 no more. Y'all gonna quit sicking the dogs on us. Y'all gonna quit putting on these barbed wire fences. I'm talking about you protecting the city. You know what the verdict gonna be. We already told you he's guilty. What was the verdict again? Guilty. He'll be sentenced to whatever George Floyd family want to do with you. That's right. Yeah, that's what a jury of our peers look like. You already guilty in our eyes. We don't even need to have a trial. My friend's blood leaked on the doggone streets of Lopperton. I sat in the courtroom and watched the same thing. 12 jurors said, not guilty. I watched Rodney King get beat. 12 jurors said, not guilty. When Rodney King got beat like that, bro, y'all know how many years? That was over 30 years ago. People were in the street saying that we were wrong. You're not wrong. Are you crazy? You know what's happening is white supremacy, racism is on his last leg here. That's right. Keep your foot on their neck. That's right. Hey man, I'm telling y'all, I'm not saying this just to say this, and I hate to weird y'all out, but I'm probably gonna die doing exactly what I'm doing right here, standing up for my people. And if you ain't for that, you don't need to be out here. You're not ready to die for your people. You don't need to be out here. I got the Stillwater chapter of the Proud Boys calling me. I got the Oath Keepers of doggone White Setter calling me, emailing me, want to kill me and my 11-year-old son for studying. I got to come in here masked up, hooded up, nobody know who I am. And they calling me. Let me ask you this. Did I just shoot up a whole doggone Asian shop? Did I? Who was that?
White.
Did I blow up a mosque? Who was that?
White guy.
So tell me who the real white supremacists, who the terrorists is, who the domestic terrorists is, because all I got is my voice. That's all I got. I don't have no AI, I don't have no bulletproof vest. All I got is my voice. And I use it to the day I die. I know I'm going to die doing this for my people. And if it ain't about the people, get your ass up out of here. Man, listen. I know they're going to remix every word I said. It's going to be on the blogs and everything, and ain't nobody going to even take it up for me. But I want to share this with y'all. If I don't say it, who going to say it? If I don't do it, who going to do it? And it's not me, then who? Man, I love y'all. I don't even know some of y'all, but I love y'all. I'm sick of seeing y'all out here putting boots on the ground. And these people fighting against the system. Listen, we doing all this to protect the police? The police. How about you take the system, blow it up, start over again? How about that? How about you take the system, blow it up, start over again? You have white supremacists who have infiltrated police stations all across this doggone state. They got the nerve to call me racist. How am I racist? I don't hate white people. I don't hate black people. I hate racist, idiots, and bullshit. Listen, they spent millions of dollars. I swear this is it. They spent millions of dollars on barbed wire fences, barricades, millions of dollars. Then ask for $38 million just in case the verdict go wrong to send extra police here. How about you pump $38 million into our community? How about you get us some culturally competent teachers, some culturally competent mental health professional workers? How about you get us some people in our community resource centers, the things we need, so we don't have the need for over-policing in our community? How about that? How about that? Because brothers and sisters don't eat, and crime don't exist until you stop under-investing in our doggone communities. There's some brothers and sisters who didn't get a $1,400 stimulus check. They got to go and steal a bottle of American Whip and a loaf of bread out of the doggone stove. Am I wrong? I just won't change. Y'all don't see me out here with y'all no more because they said, John, you got a voice. Take your voice and use it. Okay, so I take my voice to the state capitol. I win the election. DFL does, government does. Now all of a sudden I got racist white people calling me the problem. I'm the solution to my community's problem. I'm inspiring most of y'all I hope I'm inspiring people who ain't never grabbed this microphone before. Come get this doggone microphone. Let your voice be heard. It's some soldiers out here. We need y'all in this army. Brother said this. Don't let somebody knock on your door every year asking you to vote for them, and then you just don't say nothing to them? That's like bass apples. I'm serious. This man had a seat 22 years uncontested and was comfortable giving us nothing, and he was comfortable giving us nothing because y'all weren't giving him nothing. Man, if y'all don't bump these legislators, bump the governor, bump the mayor of both cities, every city council, school board, everybody that has power over the money being spent in this damn city, state, and county, stay on their ass. I love y'all, man. If I didn't believe saying I love y'all, I'd be hypocritical. The reason I do this is because I love y'all, man. My family's life is on the line. People are threatening my family, my kids, my son. I can't even come out here and politic with y'all without the fear of a white supremacist walking up on me and blowing my damn brains out for talking this real shit. I love y'all. I love y'all. I love y'all. Hey, we have a duty to fight for our freedom. We have a duty to win. We must love and support each other.
We must love and support each other.
Fist up, fist up, fist up, fist up, fist up. We must love and support each other.
We must love and support each other.
We must love and support each other.
We must love and support
Hey,
each other.
we have nothing to lose but our goddamn change.
We have nothing to lose but our goddamn change.
We have nothing to lose but our change.
We have nothing to lose.
We have a duty to fight for our freedom. We have a duty to win.
We have a duty to win.
We must love and support each other.
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 I like the way that sounds. We must love and support each other.
We must love and support each other.
We have nothing to lose but our goddamn change.
We have nothing to lose but our goddamn change.
All power to the people.
All power to the people.
I just need to let my brothers get it out. Right. You know, they've been already, and one thing about it too, he said, all he got is his voice. These people got guns, all kinds of stuff. They shooting us and shooting the agriculture, you know, and brutalizing, and all he has is his voice. As a strong black man, I want y'all to hear this, my brothers. As a strong, okay. I understand. As strong black brothers, look, they say they in trouble now. As strong black brothers, all they have is their voices. That's all they have. This system has been strategic at trying to belittle black men, down to making them sit on the curb when they pull them over. All that type of shit, you know? That's why I'm standing up as a black woman, saying, no, you will not do that to my son. You will not do that to my brother. You will not do that to my friend. You will not do that. That's why I'm out here putting my life on the line. Because just as much as John has fear, that's the same type of fear that I have had to feel as a black woman. After they stole the protector out of my home. Well, guess what? I'm fighting through the fear now. I'm fighting through the fear. I can no longer be scared to stand up for what I know in my heart is right. I can't do that. And what is worth living if it's not worth dying for? It is what it is. Like I always say, they gotta do what they gotta do, and I gotta do what the fuck I gotta do.
You got your back?
So if the law don't get it,
shut it down.
If the law don't get it,
shut it down.
If the law don't get it,
shut it down.
If the law don't get it,
shut it down.
If Justin don't get it,
shut it down.
If Justin don't get it,
shut it down.
If Demetrius don't get it,
shut it down.
If Jeffrey don't get it,
shut it down.
If Isaac don't get it,
shut it down.
If Travis don't get it,
shut it down.
If Odell don't get it,
shut it down.
If Rolando don't get it,
shut it down.
If Jamar don't get it,
shut it down.
Okay, we're gonna have, I'm gonna ask if NATO Lives Matter will come forward. We're gonna have John McCollum do my favorite speech, the message, and then we're gonna start on our march. We will have a few other speakers in the middle of the march, and Tucson should be here by then. Sorry, I gotta slow it down now to Tucson get here. And again, these are our natives. Lives matter. We have to always show respect for them because we're standing on their land right now. We're standing on their land that was stolen, and then their people was brutalized, killed, tortured. They're still being brutalized and tortured. And I want to say, we figured out who the problem is. We figured it out. It's white supremacists. They're attacking black people, native people, Hispanic people, Asian people, and even poor white people. So what we need to do is the good white people with the good hearts, the Hispanics, blacks, natives, and Asians, get together and we gotta get rid of their ass. We do. We have to get rid of these white supremacists. Even if we gotta lock their ass up, I don't know what we gotta do. But we figured out who the problem is. So now it's time to move, now that we figured out who the problem is. Thank you guys. Native Lives Matter. Give it up, everybody.
Hey everybody, this weekend we're mourning the loss of one of our indigenous brothers from Standing Rock, so I want to get you guys to say his name. His name is Ryan White Mountain. Can I get you guys to say his name? Ryan White Mountain. Justice for who? Ryan White Mountain. Justice for who? Ryan White Mountain. Justice for who? Ryan White Mountain. We're also mourning the loss of another indigenous brother up in Anchorage, Alaska. His name is Jesse Peter. Jesse Peter. Can I get you guys to say his name? Jesse Peter. Justice for who? Jesse Peter. Justice for who? Jesse Peter. Justice for who? Jesse Peter. And we also lost another one on Wednesday. His name is David Suarez. And he's from Spirit Lake. Can I get you guys to say his name? David Suarez. David Suarez. Justice for who? David Suarez. Justice for who? David Suarez. I just wanted to come up and say real quick that I got some bracelets for sale. We're trying to raise money to go and support the family of Ryan White Mountain. Their family is asking for an action to address the BIA police who murdered him last weekend. So I got some bracelets for sale. If you guys want to donate for a trip, we're going to be going for overnight. It looks like it's going to be a caravan of us. That would really help us out, and we appreciate your guys' help.
We got your back.
My name is Gabriel. I'm one of the organizers for Native Lives Matter. I'm also here representing my brother Paul Passaway, who was killed by the police in Colorado.
Justice for Paul! Justice for Paul!
Thank you. So one of the things I did want to come up and wanted to talk about what some of you guys don't know is that there's a such thing called gang stalking. It happens to justice families after they lose a loved one to police. So after what happened with the Lil Eve's family, how the cops came out, I knew that they were cops. I knew that something was going to happen because they don't quit. So there is a thing called gang stalking. The doctors and the police like to put a label on it, and they think they call it schizophrenia. The bullshit. We know what the fuck's going on outside our home. We see that shit. We see these motherfuckers parking outside of our house, following us in the goddamn store, taking pictures of us, filming us, all for what? To make us walk away from the lawsuit? Fuck that shit.
Say that.
No, fuck that. We ain't, you know, it's too much, but we ain't gonna, we're gonna keep getting louder and louder and louder to these motherfuckers, which they are already.
You got your back?
Yeah, we get the shit. Fuck 12. Fuck 12 in the first place. Fuck 12 anyway. You know, I am one of those family members that is pissed the fuck off at what happened. You know, the police, they killed my brother and then they killed the dog. We see that shit. You know, we're sick of that fucking shit. We're sick of it. You know, when we come up here and we're fuck the police, man, we mean that shit. Fuck the police! Fuck the whole system too, man, because we're sick of this fucking shit. It ain't working for nobody but them. We're going to stand in solidarity with Bilal Eid's father. With Bilal Eid, as they march these streets, we will forever say his name. We will forever be in solidarity with the family. So when I say justice for, you guys say Bilal Eid. Justice for? Bilal Eid! Justice for? Bilal Eid! Justice for? Bilal Eid! Justice for? Bilal Eid! Fuck 12! 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 And justice for educating too. We stand in solidarity with the Somalian community. Black Lives Matter. Thank you.
Okay, now we're gonna start our march, but first, before we go, we're gonna have John McCollin say a favorite speech to the message. We're gonna take off on our march. We're gonna have a few speakers in the mid of the march. Everybody give it up for John McCollin. And he works on our legislation for the family.
Hello. My name is Jonathan McClellan with the Minnesota Justice Coalition. We're part of a collective of organizations here in the state of Minnesota to advance legislation here in St. Paul as well as in Washington, D.C. The revolution will not be televised, but it will be live streamed. The following speech I wrote the day after George Floyd was murdered and critiqued along the way to what it is today. This speech has made its way around our country, our state, and is now here and carries a message. I was watching a hearing in the Minnesota Senate where you had police officers talking about how their feelings were hurt, how they thought they were in a war in Minneapolis, one, mind you, where they were sitting on the top of the roof of the 3rd Precinct, laughing while they were shooting rubber bullets and tear gas canisters at people's faces and crotches. They went on to say that some police officers even contemplated suicide. I have to ask myself, how are these psychologically compromised individuals allowed to be cops? Because if they don't care about themselves, how are they supposed to care about anybody else? Their feelings are hurt, and we have families here who are dealing with the murder of a loved one at the hands of the police, and they're here fighting for justice. I was in a social media discussion, and one of the naysayers kept speaking on property damage, the burned buildings, the looting. He even posted photos. But I did not see what he saw. I saw the writing on the wall and the messages that read, "Can you hear us now?" My mind was our history in the 1960s, Bloody Sunday, when our struggle was brought into America, and that's what it took to wake up a nation. Martin Luther King Jr., who gave his life for a dream, and that dream is in each and every one of us. The question is, what are you going to do with that dream? Because a lot of people want an illusion because the reality can't be. But on May 25th, that reality was shattered, and here we are awakening a conscience and fighting to get that off our neck. This past summer, I had the privilege to spend the day with Martin Luther King III, the son of the late Dr. King Jr. and his family. This was an honor to me. Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. is an inspiration to me and many others around the world, so this time that I spent with his family was all the more special. You see, Dr. Martin Luther King said that our lives begin to end the day that we become silent about the things that matter, end quote. Every time we witness the murder, modern-day lynching of a person of color, it is the scene of a cracking of the whip, saying, "You better stay in line, expletive, or this will happen to you." All the while, we fear for our children being raised in a society where politicians can make false promises for votes and photo ops. The people sworn to protect us violate their oaths, all at the expense of our bodies and our blood. We have to change, and we need justice, and we need leadership to be right alongside with us and demonstrating integrity behind the scenes when crafting policy and holding people accountable for their actions or inaction. I ask you, how much blood, how many persons of color? How many poor people have to die for your thirst to be quenched? I ask you all not to be silent, because when we are silent, evil does, and history has shown that it will fill the void. And to my elected, appointed officials and oath takers, especially the ones who fail to speak up or who perpetuate the status quo, you either are with the people or you are with the institution. Whenever something like this happens, no matter where in our country this happens, we feel it and we are affected. And to my white community, do not be the white moderate who thinks we should wait for a better season or a better time. The time is now, and you must take a side. The side of accountability, equality, and justice for all, or the side of the status quo, of division, brutality, and privilege. We are all watching. The world is watching. The batons movements for equality and justice have been passed down, and I assure you, we are up to the challenge. We will not stop. We will not waver. We will not forget. We will fight until equality and justice has been realized. So I will end in the words and spirit of Martin Luther King. Justice delayed is justice denied. Rest in peace to all those who have made the ultimate sacrifice and still are awaiting justice.
Thank you. We're going to get ready and start the march, everybody. We're just going to go around the block, around this governor's mansion. And so we're just going to get ready and get going. So, boom! So everybody start forming so we can shake that way and so we can just go around. Boots! Boots! Boots on the ground! We're here! We're here to shut this shit down! Boots! Boots!
We're here to shut this shit down. Boots! Boots! Boots on the ground. We're here to shut this shit down. Boots! Boots! Boots on the ground. We're here to shut this shit down.
We started the alert group in the social medias just to make sure that we know what happened to each other in case something happened. So all of this should not have happened, but they're happening. So, and a lot of this is unfortunately motivated by the politically motivated propaganda or misinformation or scapegoating, whatever you wanted to say about it. And but if you think of what we are, we're just like everybody else in the community. We work hard in our work, in our jobs. We're trying to be good neighbors, good friends, good parents. We're helping building up the community, and we're just like everybody else. So even during the pandemic, a lot of us, probably many of you don't know, is that a lot of us, since we're like Chinese Americans, we have our local connections with our Chinese friends. So many of us that I heard actually utilize their own resources to try to get personal protection equipment to get them from China and then send it over to the local community to help with the health workers and the frontline workers. So that's something, just one example of what we're trying to do and what we've been doing. But unfortunately, we're feeling increasingly unsafe every day. Like, for example, I wouldn't take my family to downtown for dinner recently just because of what happened. So I think this is something that we have to stop together. I think politics should not speak for our conscience. It should not speak for how we treat our friends and others in the community. I think we need to work together and work hard just to make sure that we don't accept any forms of discrimination or any profiling that's based on racial perception and hate crimes and scapegoating. And with that, I think that's everything I wanted to say. Thank you very much for the opportunity here, and thank you.
It's always a problem because I have to adjust the microphone for my height. Thank you, Mr. Lee. Next, I'd like to invite Hana Yoon, who is representing the Korean American community today.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Hannah Yoon, President of the Korean American Association of Kentuckiana. I want to personally thank you, each and every one of you, for being here, and despite your busy schedules. I arrived here today after visiting the site of the recent shooting in Atlanta, Georgia. Though we may never know the true intention of this senseless violent act, we do know that we need more kindness in this world. We have lost members, our community sisters and brothers. On behalf of the Korean American living in Kentuckiana, we are here today to show them, their family, our support. Such violent acts and threats, physical or verbal, do not have a place in our world, and neither does ignorance. Today, we speak out against hatred, discrimination, and violence. We as a community can no longer tolerate such behavior. We need to come together as one global community, as that start today. Let's be kind to one another so that their deaths are not in vain. Thank you.
Thank you, Hannah. I'd like to now invite Thao Tran, who is representing the Vietnamese community today.
Good evening. My name is Thao. I am with the Vietnamese community of Louisville. I also would like to invite my two friends, Oing and Thumb, to come with me so that we can be in this together. So while I represent the Vietnamese community, what I'm about to present are our voices and our opinion. So they do not necessarily represent what our community may believe. There are over 8,000 of us. So from the Vietnamese community of Louisville to the families and victims of Atlanta shooting, we send our deepest sympathy and warmest condolences. Words alone are insufficient to express the sadness and anger we feel towards their death. May you find some comfort in knowing that you are not alone. Our entire community is grieving with you on your devastating losses. And Miss Kim, age 69, Miss Park, age 74, Miss Yu, age 63, we see our own mothers. These strong, resilient women made the ultimate sacrifice to leave everything they knew behind and come to a new land in hopes of providing better opportunities for their families. They worked hard every day in unglamorous jobs without complaints. They deserve to spend their golden years surrounded by loved ones and to enjoy the fruits of their labor. And Miss Grant, age 51, Miss Tang, age 49, Miss Fong, age 44, Miss Yuan, age 33. We see ourselves, our sisters, and our friends. These smart, capable women started businesses, they created jobs, and added to the richness of our cultural fabric. They shoulder heavy burdens of their cultural tradition, responsibilities of extended families, and the daily demands of their careers. They deserve to be praised, to succeed, and to be happy. They did not deserve to die brutally at the hand of a racist murderer. Violence against Asian Americans is nothing new. A few years back, my father, who was 75, he survived 9 years in political prison in Vietnam. He was beaten by a group of teenagers, and he was found by a stranger in a parking lot a few steps from his house. My sister was shocked and terrified when a white man got a pedicure from her just so that he can touch himself, knowing that she was going to be alone. My friend's daughter said from the time she was 6 to 12, Classmates poured their eyes and said ching chong and free fried rice, and many more. I can give you so many stories like these. So violence against Asian American is nothing new. It's just amplified by the pandemic and the political climate. So we've been approached and asked what can be done to prevent this from happening in the future. And I think the burden of dismantling an entire system of racism should not only fall on those that are oppressed, it should be on all of us together. So to our elected officials, know that your words have the power to influence positive changes, or it can hurt. So I hope you use them wisely. We need your commitment to create diverse and inclusive programs and policies. We ask that you take a strong stance against hate in all its form. To our friends and our allies, speak up against racism when you see them. A harmless joke, a sly remark, can fester into something ugly and deadly. We hope you take the time to listen and to allow space for our voices when we're hopeful and happy, as well as when we're hurt and when we're angry. We hope you take the time to befriend someone who looks, speaks, lives, worships, and votes differently from you. And most importantly, we hope you teach your children love. And then to our fellow Asian Americans, it is long overdue that we challenge the model minority myth. It is time we speak up and to advocate for ourselves, have difficult yet necessary conversations among ourselves and with our children, report racist behaviors, engage civically and politically, be at the table where decisions are being made. We need a reality that is not racist towards anyone, Black, brown, Latinx, all persons of colors, and not just Asians. And finally, to Robert Long and others like him, we are not responsible for your fucking bad day.
Wow. Thank you, Tao. I'd like to invite Joel Bruno to say a few words about the Crane House Asia Institute.
Good evening. Happy second day of spring, everyone. It's a beautiful day. First off, a big thank you to State Representative Nima Kulkarni for spearheading this vigil in such short notice. Thank you, Nima. You deserve it. Thank you. Also, thank you, community partners and friends, for joining us as we collectively honor the victims of the recent Atlanta area shootings. It is during these times that we, as a community, need to learn how to heal together and learn from the recent uptake of Asian and Asian American Pacific Islander violence. Everyone in our community deserves to be safe. What I have learned is that words have consequences. Asians and Asian Americans, we are not a virus, but have been a big contributing force to the United States since the mid-1800s. I hope you all join me in condemning any form of xenophobia and in honoring those we lost in Georgia. We can't say their names enough. Soon Chung Park, age 74. Hyun Jung Grant, age 51. Soon Sha Kim, age 69. Young Yu, age 63. Delana Ashley Yon, age 33. Paul Andres Michael, age 54. Zhao Ji Tan, age 49, and Dao Yang Feng, age 44. Let's live our lives well and mitigate any further incidences of Asian hate. Thank you.
Thank you, Joel. I would like to now invite to the podium my friend and colleague, State Representative Attica Scott, who more than anyone fully understands the importance of solidarity between all of our communities if we are ever to truly move forward without leaving anyone behind.
and blessings. This is hard. I feel like our community stay in mourning. We're always mourning someone's death. I stand before you with a heavy heart. On Wednesday, the day after the horrific shootings in Georgia, my daughter asked me if there were any events planned in Louisville to honor the hate crimes victims. I didn't know, so I reached out to my colleague and friend, Representative Kulkarni, to ask her if she was aware of any planned events. She wasn't, and so she immediately got to work pulling together today's solidarity action. So love on Rep. Kulkarni again, please. She's our first ever and only Asian immigrant serving in our state legislature, and I know it's not easy for her at all. This is family. This is what it looks like to be deeply rooted in community and to be accountable to one another. While we may not all be in this together, because we are not, it's our community getting killed. We will get there together if we center equity and fairness and freedom and justice for all of us. When my daughter, my dear friend Shamika Parrish-Wright, and her daughter Damiana and I went to Atlanta to canvass for a better future for all of us, we were doing so for our Asian siblings as well. I'm here because we have a long call to action ahead of us to end white racial hatred and violence. We keep giving white people excuses. They had a freaking bad day. We take them to Burger King to get food after they kill people in their churches. Language is a place of struggle, and it can be deadly. When our elected officials marginalize people with their words, when our elected officials rile up their base with the derogatory language and racial prejudices and stereotypes, we find ourselves crying out against violence directed at people who are Black, Indigenous, Latinx, and today, Asian. I'm tired of it. And I'm not taking it. I didn't take it yesterday. I'm not taking it today, and I'm not taking it tomorrow. And I have no interest in your oppression Olympics. We are dying. No one is dying any worse than anybody else. We are all dying. And so it matters that you say their names. Thank you to everyone who has said their names. Miss Tan and I were the same age. It's important that I stand here as a Black woman in solidarity with my Asian siblings in Louisville, across Kentucky, throughout the United States, and around our globe. When our communities are under attack, we feel it globally. We experienced it with the murder of Breonna Taylor when people in parts of South Africa reached out to us and asked, what in the hell is going on and what can we do to help? Today, I hold close my students that I taught in China in 2015 who hope to one day visit the United States. Hopefully, we will become a country that they can visit and feel safe and not fear white violence and racial hatred. Hopefully, we will become a country that welcomes our neighbors. Hopefully, we will become a country that is the beloved community. But we're not that yet. But we will get there. Until then, let's reject the notion that our lives must revolve around the needs of white men and their comfort. Let's not allow this Women's History Month to be marred by angry white men who believe that everything in this world is theirs for the taking, including our lives. So when you leave here today, I hope that you will support Representative Kulkarni, who's going to be filing a resolution in Frankfurt denouncing the hate crimes in Georgia. I hope that you will tell your state rep to sign on as a co-sponsor. Stop giving your politicians free passes. Show your children and the young people in your life what it means to be actively anti-racist. Don't just talk about it, be about it. Share messages of change. Share messages of disrupting whiteness. And let's move together in love, community, and solidarity.
Thank you, Representative. We are honored here today to have with us the Reverend Charles Elliott, who will lead us in a prayer for peace and understanding. If anybody's wondering, I'm wearing white today in solidarity with our Asian and South Asian communities across Georgia, Kentucky, and the country, because white is what we wear in most Asian cultures in times of grief and in times of loss. And I will present to you now Reverend Charles Elliott from King Solomon Baptist Church to lead us in a blessing to end our program. Thank you.
Just before I pray, let me say I am excited and thankful to God to see this event where we got all colored and all races together. I was born in Wheeler, Alabama, where you got to get off the sidewalk to let white people by. 53 years ago in Memphis, Tennessee, hate took Dr. King away from us. Over 2,000 years ago, hate took Jesus away. The answer to hate, how to solve hate is love. Love will get rid of it, not speeches, but when we start to loving each other, treating one another like we want to be treated, that'll solve the problem. Love is like light to darkness. Darkness will never be able to stay around when you got light. Love will get rid of hate. I heard Wallace told us that we would never walk in a school that is integrated, but Dr. King told him, never is too long, Wallace, and found out that the one he didn't let go into school wound up being a black girl, the principal of that school. Love will do it, y'all. And let's come together, brothers and sisters, and love each other. God, we thank you for this gathering. We are aware of the fact that you take events to bring us all together. So we come to tell you thank you for bringing us together, all races and all denominations. We thank you how you done it. And we're going to give you the praise. As we leave here, we're going to ask you to bless all of our elected officials. And then God help us to put in office people that really love one another. And we can do that by going to the poll and voting. We thank you now. We love you and praise you. In the name of Jesus, who is Christ the Lord. Amen.
Thank you, Reverend, and thank you, everyone, for being here today to show our support, our sympathy, and our solidarity with our Asian communities in Georgia, in Kentucky, and throughout our nation. As Representative Scott said, let us all move in unity, in compassion, and in understanding, knowing that hate will not be tolerated and has no place in the future that we must work to shape together. If you haven't already done so, I would direct your attention to the station towards the back near the bridge, where you can write messages of solidarity and sympathy to our sisters and brothers in Georgia during this devastating time in their lives. Thank you all for being here, and let's move together in solidarity against hate of all kinds. I appreciate it. Have a good evening.
everybody. Do y'all want to do another loop, or you just want to hear speakers here? Another loop! Let's do another loop. You want to do it again? Let's do it. Huh? Do speakers and then a loop. Okay. Let's just do it.
Police! No justice!
We're gonna do another loop right now.
Prosecute the police! No justice, no peace! 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 The law don't get no justice! They don't get no peace! The law don't get no justice! They don't get no peace! The law don't get no justice! They don't get no peace! The law don't get no justice! They don't get no peace! Isaac don't get no justice! They don't get no peace! Isaac don't get no justice! They don't get no peace! Justice don't get no justice! They don't get no peace! George don't get no justice! They don't get no peace! George don't get no justice! They don't get no peace! Jamar don't get no justice! They don't get no peace! Isaac don't get no justice! They don't get no peace! The law don't get no justice! They don't get no peace! The law don't get no justice! They don't get no peace! Say his name! Say his name! Say his name!
Prosecute the police! No justice, no peace! 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 Prosecute the police! No justice! No peace! Prosecute the police! No cops! No KKK! No racist USA! 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 No cops! No KKK, 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 no racist USA! What do we do? Stand up like that! What do we do? Stand up like that! What do we do? Stand up like that! When black lives are under attack! What do we do? Stand up like that! What do we do? Stand up like that! Stand up like that! What do we do? Stand up like that! What do we do? Stand up like that! You can come out of Washington. You're not don't tell me you're getting tired. Whose streets? Our streets. 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 Whose streets? Our streets.
Whose streets? Whose streets? Whose streets? Turn that track up, Peter. If Justin don't get it, 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 if Isaac Hayden 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 don't get it, if Talal don't get it, Talal E, say his name, 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 say his name. Black lives, they matter here. Brown lives, they matter here. Muslim lives, they matter here. Asian lives, they matter here. Bow down, Babylon, black people all up on we bow down, Babylon, Asian people all up on Let me run that one, dude. Type in. Type in. Type in. Type in. Hello, E, say his name. 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 If the law don't get it, shut it down. If the law don't get it, shut it down. If the law don't get it, shut it down. If the law don't get it, shut it down. If the law don't get it, shut it down. If the law don't get it, shut it down. If the law don't get it, 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 Lordy, Lordy, don't you know? These police have got to go. They like to stop and shoot down. Ain't no justice in this town. Ain't no justice in this town. Ain't no justice in this town. Well, if it's up to you and me, all my sisters will be free. All my brothers will be free. All my family could breathe. If it's up to you and me, all my family will be free. Father, Father, can't you see? What the system's done to me? They lock us up and shoot us down. Ain't no justice in this town. Ain't no justice in this town. Ain't no justice in this town. Well, if it's up to you and me, if it's up to you and me, all my sisters will be free. All my brothers will be free. All my family will be free. All my family could breathe. If George Floyd don't get it, shut it down. If George Floyd don't get it, shut it down. If George Floyd don't get it, shut it down. If Thurman Blevins don't get it, shut it down. If Thurman Blevins don't get it, shut it down. If Thurman Blevins don't get it, shut it down. If Philando don't get it,
It's allowed. So get in. It's like commit. Send those kids out. No.
It's guilty as hell. It's guilty as hell.
Hold up. We want freedom. All these
racist ass cops.
freedom. Okay, hold up. We want
freedom.
All these
racist ass cops.
freedom. Again, hold up. We want
freedom.
All these racist ass cops.
We don't need them. Fuck war.
Hold up.
We want freedom.
All these
racist ass cops. We don't need them.
How many of y'all know who Kim Handy Jones is? Y'all ever seen Handy speak?
Boots on the ground.
All right. In honor of Cordell Handy and Kim Handy, let's put our fists in the air and send this one all the way down to Chicago. Boots on the ground. We're here. Boots on the ground.
We're here. Just shut this shit down.
Louder.
Boots on the ground. We're here. Just shut this shit down. Boots on the ground. We're here. Just shut this shit down.
Good. Boots on the ground. We're here. Just shut this shit down. Again. Boots. Tell me what unity looks like.
This is what unity looks like.
Tell me what community looks like.
This is what community looks like.
Tell me what unity looks like.
This is what unity looks like. Hey, ho. These racist cops have got to go. Hey, ho. These racist cops have got to go. Hey, ho. These racist cops have got to go. Hey, ho. These racist cops have got to go. Hey, ho. These racist cops have got to go. Hey, ho. These racist cops have got to go. Hey, ho. These racist cops have got to go. Hey, ho. These racist cops have got to go. Hey, ho. White supremacy's 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 got to go. When I say who's the enemy, you say white supremacy. Who's the enemy? 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 Who's the enemy? Who's the enemy? White supremacy. 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 No good cops in the racist system. No good cops in the racist system. We gon' be alright. Turn up. We gon' be alright. If the law don't get it, shut it down. If the law don't get it, shut it down. If the law don't get it, shut it down. If the law don't get it, shut it down. If the law don't get it, shut it down. If the law don't get it, if just a tiger don't get it, just a tiger don't get it, if just don't get it.
If Jeffrey Smith don't get it, if Jeffrey don't get it, if Jeffrey don't get it, if Jeffrey Smith don't get it, if Jeffrey don't get it, Jeffrey Smith don't get it. Educated don't get it. Educated don't get it. If ISIS don't get it, if ISIS don't get it, if ISIS don't get it, be alright. Nigga, we gon' be alright. Nigga, we gon' be alright. We gon' be alright. You hear me, nigga? We gon' be alright.
Fight the cop.
That's one thing I like. Yeah! Your kids are amazing.
Bring it out to the street, y'all. Bring it out to the street here. Are there any brothers and sisters that knew that come from the community Delal comes from and wants to speak real quick? His cousins, Delal's cousins is here? Yes. One of y'all want to come speak? Come on up.
And I'm a high school student at King Frank High School, and I was also Delal's cousin. I'd like to thank everyone here for coming together. It's beautiful to see the amount of people here today. And I'd also like to talk about Delal. Just one second. Delal was an incredibly sweet kid from our family. He never caused any trouble. He always played video games with his little brothers. He was an absolute joy in our household. And to lose him was one of the hardest things ever. Just think about waking up in the morning to play with your brother and waking up one day to see that he's not there. Waking up in the middle of the night to hear cops banging on your doors, pulling you out of your rooms, pointing guns in your fucking face. Imagine that.
So that.
That's what happened to my family on the night of Delal's murder. Cops came into our house, 30 cops running the entire house with guns pointing in our fucking faces. That is disgusting. That is not justice. How the fuck can they do that? That is right. How the fuck can Tim Walz support that?
Tell that.
We're out here in front of his house to tell him that we want justice for our fucking people. And we can't stand for this. Right? I just hate it. I always see in the news some sort of white supremacist killing people, coming out untouched, unharmed. But then my brother, he didn't shoot anybody. He didn't kill anyone. All we had was one fucking video from one angle that was 27 seconds that's supposed to justify his death. In Atlanta, Georgia, there was that white supremacist who killed 8 different people at 3 different salons, 3 different spots, and he was untouched, unharmed, unscathed. How the fuck can my brother come back? Doing that? Right? And so I would like to tell you all that we're here for justice for not only Delal, for Asians, for Black people, for Mexicans, for everybody on this fucking country. Everyone. And I just like to say things. Goodbye now.
We love you!
We got your back! Give it up for Delal's cousin, y'all. That's not easy. It's not easy. And when we talk about these stolen lives happening, it reverberates to an entire community. And last Thursday, if you were at 11 Park, you would have saw an entire community of Asian folks that turned out. And when Delal was murdered by the BCA, you saw an entire community of folks turn out. And that, it reverberates to everybody. It's hitting you right now. It's happening to you right now. You're feeling it right now, and that's why you're here. And one of our brothers that's been out here, boots on the ground for some time, has been writing, has been speaking, has been taking up any part that he can in some of the marches and the actions. Brandon Lee, give it up for Brandon, y'all.
I'm gonna just keep it brief. This past
year since COVID, since George Floyd. It's been a hard year, especially for black folks, other people of color. But all I want to say is that I've met people in the last 10 months that I know will support me and people that look like me more than people that I've known for my whole life. Right? Like I had good friends, best friends that, yeah, they went to a couple marches, but now they act like it don't matter no more, you know? And so, regardless of what happens to me, to people that look like me, everybody that's out here, I know that y'all will support and y'all will ride. If I get killed by the police, if I get killed by a white supremacist, because like the brother said earlier, they like to point us out as terrorist criminals. Like I said the other day, there's me and Tucson, we both been doxxed. Me and DJ, we both been doxxed. These white supremacist folks, they think they can say whatever they want about me, but I'm gonna live my own truth. I'm gonna fight for what I know is right. But when they gonna call me a terrorist, they gonna say that I riot, loot, I hate freedom. They have a little flyer, it's kind of cute. It's a decent picture of me. But it got my name, it got my home address on there, where my mama stayed, where me and my mother stay. They have the address on there. And they say, go pay a visit to him at his residence. That's bullshit. Right? But I don't give a fuck because let worse come to worse. I know that y'all gonna ride for me. If it's the police, if it's the white supremacists, and I can say that more about anybody in this audience than people I've known for my 24 years on this planet. There are people that I've met here that I know care more about me, more about my well-being, more about people that look like me than people I've known my whole life. So thank you. Give yourselves a round of applause for showing up, but that's all I gotta say. Thank you.
Okay, and now we're gonna have Mohammed come forward from Kansas, Minnesota.
Before I begin, I'd like to salam all of you with the salam of Islam. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. For the rest of us, that salam means peace. My name is Mohammed Ibrahim. I'm the Deputy Director of CARE Minnesota. And you are all standing outside and the reason that is because this is history. And the revolution is going to remember the people that were outside. And right now, all of you are outside. And this moment is significant because the whole world is starting to recognize that the darkness that Minnesota is under. And finally, the light is turned on. And when the light's turned on, and I'll be very candid with all of you, we've seen a lot of cockroaches scattered. And some of those cockroaches is exactly what MLK said to us, is exactly what Malcolm X said to us. And that those cockroaches, with all due respect or disrespect, however you want to take it, is moderates. Because moderates have shown us through the legislative process that they care more about peace than they care about justice. That's right. And we are outside demanding justice, because if you cannot have justice, you cannot have peace. And the reason why I say all of these things is because we are part of a growing coalition of multiple organizations that have been putting forward legislation for the state of Minnesota to pass, because this isn't a Minneapolis issue. This is not a St. Paul issue. Right. This is a Minnesota issue. Right. Yes, it is. And we had a press conference with the families a couple of Fridays ago. A phenomenal event that was put together by Tashira. And we had Emmett Till's cousin standing next to us. And she said something to me that I can never forget. And she said, this is not Minnesota, this is Mississippi. And yesterday when we were up in Bemidji, demanding Beltrami County to be closed down, it felt like Mississippi. Today we're standing outside in front of the Governor Mesh's house, another moderate. It feels like Mississippi. What the hell is Mississippi? Mississippi is the system that has been stacked against us with rules. And I'm speaking to the young people now, because it's your turn, it's your time. It's your time. All these other people are going to retire soon. They're getting tired of being tired. And we need energy. And the energy is going to come from all of you young people. And I'm specifically talking to you young people because there are rules that stop us from bringing forward rules to rein in the police. Now think about that for a second. There are rules that stop us from creating rules to hold police accountable. There are rules like the statute of limitations that limit the families from getting justice from police that killed their loved ones. There's rules like that. There's rules that tell a family how long they can grieve, understand how to fight, and then fight. They get 3 years. There's rules that make it difficult for us to create oversight committees so that we, as citizens, that pay taxpayer dollars to control the police, and we can have committees, but we cannot investigate, or we cannot subpoena. Somebody say bullshit. Bullshit. And I'm talking to you young people because it's your time to be a revolutionary. That's right. It is your time to change the system to make sure that it works for you. And the reason why I call out moderates is because we are sitting in rooms with moderates that look like us, that march with us, that have been out here with us, and they tell us that our bills are not sexy. That tell us that we don't have money for y'all. But they had $38 million just in case we got a bad verdict.
That's right. That's right.
That's that bullshit.
Somebody say bullshit.
Bullshit.
And now we have moderates again, who are supposed to be Democrats, that came out and said, oh, no, we can do these things, like release all footage for families, like Dudad's family, within 45 days. And they want to do all of it, then go on live. Because, like Jaylani said, if Martin Luther King was here, y'all would have joined him. If Malcolm X was here, y'all would have joined him. Come forward. You got great people that are out here fighting, that look like us, that care about the things that you care about. Y'all heard Representative Thompson. And the greatest enemy to us right now is not the KKK. It is not white supremacy. It is people that are complacent about that. It's the people that don't talk about that. That's the people that we're fighting. And some of those people look like you. You see what I'm saying? They cry to the families. They say, oh, here's your roses. We don't want no damn roses. We want justice. What do we want? Justice. What do we want? Justice. What do we want? Justice. And again, I want to remind us that when we're fighting this fight, they care about keeping political seats that pay people, specifically white people, $45,000 to $60,000 because they want to keep the state blue instead of giving us some justice. So in this moment, if you are complacent about what is right, if you are complacent about justice, does that sound like you're for me or against me? The lights are on. We know who the cockroaches are. You see what I'm saying? So either you are with us or you are against us. There is no more talking, none of that shit. What you're gonna do is, there's a line in the sand. Matter of fact, we're gonna draw lines in concrete. You're either on this side or you're either on that side. Right. And the whole world is watching because it is always the right time to do the right thing. Thank you guys.
We're gonna have our brother Toussaint. He'll be the last speaker, but we'll have BJ. CCC for Jay is a strong supporter of the family, so he just wanted to give a brief few words. But they are strong supporters. Even before family supporting families was started, they were supporting a bunch of families along with Trayvon, Black Lives Matter, Communities United Against Police Brutality, and we have Minnesota Justice Coalition. We have Andre and his organization, so many of our supporters. So, and Native Lives Matter, we're going to have DJ. I also want to mention that we have our brother Ishmael here, who is with the Justice Group, and he's selling t-shirts over there. So we want to support one another and help each other. So he's out here with us today. For the 2 songs, we'll do our Asada chant, and we're going to close out. Thank you.
All right, well, I just want to give a shout out to the 646. I've seen a lot of us out here tonight. I also want to give a shout out to everyone that went up to Bemidji yesterday to make sure justice gets served, not just here in the city, but around the entire state. Because what it's about is we need to make sure that we have solidarity, right? We need to make sure it's about Black lives, it's about Native lives, it's about Asian lives, it's about everyone working together, okay? Because we're all getting fucked. And it's not just here in America, right? The Indians and the farmers in India, they've been on strike for several months. 300 million. They don't want to talk about it because they don't want people to know that the people got that kind of power. So they don't want to talk about it in the media, right? They don't want to talk about all the protests that are going on in Poland while they're fighting for their abortion rights. They don't want to talk about that. They don't want to talk about the fact that Israel's committing genocide to the Palestinian people. They don't want to talk about this. Well, I'm about to talk about it, okay? Because I'm letting y'all know the 1% is fucking everyone over. And it don't matter that it's this country. It don't matter that it's other countries. We need to work together in international solidarity and make sure something changes. And this movement isn't about me. This movement isn't about anyone that was up here speaking today. This movement is about us and all of us. We need to remember that we are the people that are going to get justice.
That's right.
We're not going to put our power into any hands of any leaders.
That's right.
We're going to make sure that we finish the job this time. I'm sick and tired of people sitting on a fucking couch telling me they're waiting for the revolution to start. We're the revolution! There's the revolution! All power to the people!
All power to the people! This is the revolution. You guys are the revolution. And I want to say, let's not wait until these white supremacists kill white people. For poor white people, for white people to come out. Let's not wait for them to kill Somali people, for Somali people to continue to come out. Let's not wait till they kill Asian women, for Asian lives to come out. Every time they take a life, no matter who it is, we gotta be out here. No matter what. No matter what. No matter what. So from this day forward, guys, the youth, don't let it be your friend or your brother next time. We're going to be out here every single time, no matter what their nationality was. If these dirty-ass police, a part of this system, took a life, we're going to all come in solidarity together and let them know that we're not backing down. Right. And we're going to be outside of this governor's mansion because he's not going to sit in there and be comfortable while we get to go home and hurt over our loved ones. We're done with that. We're done with that. So we thank you guys, the youth, and I want you guys as families supporting families, and I know for even Trayvon, if we're doing an event, write us, because we want to hear your voices. You guys need to have this mic too, okay? I want to give a shout out to my brother, Chaz, who drives all the way from Far Out Railroad, I think, to be here. My brother Cortez, Andre, all of you guys. So now we're gonna have a brother who organizes constantly and just makes it awareness known, and he's in this fight for real. Give it up for my brother Tucson. Thank you.
It's interesting. Every time I come out here, the only time I see a Black Lives Matter sign out here at all is when we're here. I don't ever see it around this neighborhood. I see all types of flags. I've never seen a Black Lives Matter flag anywhere. I only see it when you're here, and when you're here, and when you're here. And when I look at this building, it reminds me of when I grew up. I wanted to do theater. I wanted to be an actor. And I am. I do film and whatnot. But I wanted to go to all these theater classes, and they teach you how to act, and then they give you the classics, right? They give you classic plays. They teach you Shakespeare, Stanislavski, all these old dead white men. You know, they teach you the classics. And they'll give you one. They'll give you August Wilson, and that's all the Guthrie will give you. August Wilson, and that's it. One black person. And they would have you act these plays, right? You get up on stage and you start talking like this. You start talking in a European accent. And it was like, I just don't think that black people in the 1700s were talking like that. And you start to think, what am I doing up here? Why am I doing this? Why are my directors white? Why are my producers white? Why are my teachers white? And everybody's telling me to do this thing on stage. You know, it's almost like a tap dance. It's kind of weird. And then you go forward and you do more plays. And then you go to the Guthrie, the big stage, and you see some plays there, and you see all these old white folks come in, and they want to watch these plays. They want to watch these plays on slavery. And they say, oh wow, you know, that was a really rough time. That was a crazy time. Bad time, slavery, yeah. And then they walk away and they go back to homes like this.
That way.
And then they sit in their living rooms and they think that they're not the problem. They think that they've never been part of the problem. Nothing they've ever done has ever led to what we see with the law. They never think that they're a part of that. But they take comfort in watching these plays about old-time racism and say that, well, this is new times and I'm not racist. Well, I voted blue, so I can't be racist. Well, I voted for Tim Walz, so I can't be racist. I voted for Mayor Fry, so I can't be racist, surely.
Definitely racist.
I appreciate outward, overt, racist white folks. You want to know why? Because they say they are. Because they say they are. There's a book called It's a Good Time for the Truth, and a black woman got accepted to the U of M and the University of Arkansas. She went to the U of M, and she said it was horrible. People treated her like dirt all the time, but they smiled at her while she did it. They said, oh, I'm sorry, did you buy something here? Are you going to the school here? Oh, okay. And if you heard a Musab story, the way he was treated at this Carlson School of Business and Management, the thing that Musab kept repeating was, I showed them my card. I showed them my card. And I went to the U of M. And we all thought that because we had this card, they were going to treat me the same as they would treat Todd and Jesse on Frat Row. But no. You can have a card, you can have a green card, you can have a Minnesota ID, you can have whatever damn cards you want or papers. They are going to treat you less than human. And it did not matter what Dalal had on him, what car he was in, who he was with, what he was doing. They were going to treat him less than human. And they're going to continue to do it. And the reason why I know this to be true is because my mother, bless her heart, was a cancer nurse, and she would go to HCMC at an ungodly hour in the morning. And when she dropped my sister off and I at Riverside Plaza at a daycare center. And in the 80s, you grow up with Chinese, Korean, poor white kids, black kids, Egyptian kids, Somali, Eritrean, and Ethiopian kids. All in one room. Can you imagine that? All in one room. And as times went on, different demographics left, and it was just black kids and East African kids. And every time we'd have some beef or whatnot, we'd work it out. We'd talk it out. We'd get it. Just explain, hey, this is what I got to do today. I got to go to pray. Okay, cool, do that. Throw up a free throw. Kid would yell out, well, You would start jiving on language, and you would get it. And the reason why we knew that there was no difference between us, regardless of the legacy of slavery or what happened here, the reason we knew that we were family is because when the cops rolled by, they looked at all of us the same. This man right here, that's my brother, Wallahi. You are my family, Wallahi. I swear to God, I am your family and you are mine. There is no difference. There is no line between us. Because the performative liberalism of this state thinks that they're doing us justice. And in the 90s, when you saw the pictures go up, and they had pictures of 3 different East African women with hijabs on, and it said, let's figure out a way to welcome our new neighbors. The hell are you talking about? Why don't we make a poster that says, let's figure out a new way to welcome these neighbors and their caucasity? Because they're coming out here shooting things up and doing wild things. You got the Coalition for American Islamic Relations. I think we need to have a coalition for Caucasian American relations. People need to be educated on how they are being complicit and being a part of a racist system that is failing our children, that is ostracizing people that look like us, and telling us that we don't belong here without saying we don't belong here and smiling while they do it. I say no more. I say no more. I say no more. And we're standing here today in solidarity to say that that doesn't happen again. It's not going to happen again. And we need to keep standing up and showing out, and we need to show up even when this doesn't happen. What's your name, brother? Khalid. Justice for Khalid. What's your name, sister? Zaina? Justice for Zaina. What's your name, brother? Abdi. Justice for Abdi. That could have been any one of us. That could have been any one of us. And as Ashley Quinones said, we're doing the work for the dead that they cannot. We're doing the work for those that cannot. So whatever you do going about your day, know that you deserve justice. The people in the ground deserve justice. And the people that come before you will deserve justice. So I stand in solidarity with you all. I love you all. And I will continue marching for our community until we see justice, and then until we see a leader come out here and listen. And listen. All power to the people. All power to the people.
Thank you all for being here today. And we especially appreciate the last father who is actively fighting for his son days, I say it's days, after he was murdered in cold blood. And we give him the utmost respect because I am a mother. But only God knows how it feels for this father, and my heart breaks. So I want you to know, my brother, that we stand with you and we will not leave your side. And we are here for you. For sure. We are here for you. And again, let's not wait until it's Somali, Asian, or Native, or any of that. We must show up every single time. When they take a human life, even if it's a poor white person, no matter who it is, when they take a life unjustly, we must stand up for that. As human beings, we cannot be like them. They sit in their mansions while people are outside. Obviously, the community is hurting and suffering. We cannot be like them. We must come out and stand with the people, no matter their race, no matter their sexual orientation, no matter their religion, no matter what. We must stand up for human life. So we have a duty to fight for our freedom. We have a duty to fight for our freedom. We have a duty to win. We have a duty to win. We must love and support one another. We must love and support one another. We have nothing to lose but our chains. We have nothing to lose but our chains. We have a duty to fight for our freedom. We have a duty to fight for our freedom. We have a duty to win. We have a duty to win. We must love and support one another. We must love and support one another. We have nothing to lose but our chains. We have nothing to lose but our chains. We support Ishmael over here. Got the t-shirts for sale. Thank you to Cortez with Jada Project for being out here, and also my brother Louie. Thank you all. And my brother Peter Pepper for the beautiful sound. Love y'all.
Got done just in time. It's about to rain. So, gonna close this down, put this stuff away before it gets wet.
Hey, we mean that shit. We mean it. We out here. We out here. What was it? Windy, snow, rain, it don't matter. We out here.
They are trouble, and they do. I'm interacting with other Asians. I found that they're very shy and very quiet and keep to themselves. And that's a whole other thing.
Well, and then when it does, and it matches the shirt. But I think if I started shooting, I have an airborne, and if I run toward their airplane, they'll go, oh. But that's kind of dangerous.
Like his outlook, he's like, yeah, it's like, well, if I have those four representing me, I'm a pretty good citizen. Throw away the mask and we're just gonna pretend nothing's happening.
got the F word. Oh, really? Yeah, no, obviously it's poor upbringing. Poor. It's like, what is it in South Sacramento by the river? What is there for children? Yeah, I don't know. They're just not thinking. And we don't 3 weeks, I think.
Yeah, I sing with the Sacramento.
Well, you're with the guy who says, yeah. Really? Oh, yeah. That one. Those about really? I can see, like, yeah, like, how do you feel about it? But, it didn't matter. I don't know, like, I've got to sit down.
This is just today's distraction, my sheeple.
Keep driving, sir. Keep driving.
If there were white people that got shot in a fucking little whorehouse, you wouldn't care.
You know what? I would care. I would care. I would care. I would care. Hi, Brian. I don't know that I've ever seen one. For me? Yeah, I know.
Wow. That is such white
Just right on. Yeah, you know what I've been meaning to call him. Yeah, he doesn't pick up.
Hey, thanks for being here. Of course.
Yeah.
Used to it.
Well played with that dude, too.
Used to it.
I was like, wow, this is doing his job well.
Yep. For sure.
Are you're the only person who came up today?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Cool. I just wanted to make sure.
No, it's all good.
Well, yeah, if you need anything, hit me up.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Like where?
She's got like a vaccine in her hat. She's like vaccinated. Like she's been a nurse for 40 years or whatever. She's like, she's vaccinated the virus worker. I was laughing too. And then she like, I'm like, I thought they just like yeah, I do that.
That was before Xanax. I know, right? I know. Whatever medicine you like. Thank you. Right? I love your medicine. Thank you. They need more practice.
Hey, Jeffrey, I haven't read your literature yet about
I'm kidding, it's not a...
I was like, wait a minute, what? Where?
Okay, he already said like...
There's additional person there has shown up.
Always.
Let's harass this car. No.
No! God damn it, you're not getting through!
Is that one Fisher's house? Right? No, it's this. No, it's this. No, right. It is this one. Right. Shit. Right. I always get it. Most of the time when I've been here, it's been nighttime. So.
It's real bad when you start beating on someone. You're like,
But yeah, we are here at Greg Fisher's home.
Be safe!
Oh, nice.
Safe. We love you.
Somebody's got a Black Lives Matter sign here next door. Got a couple of BLM signs out here. Not sure who put them here, but. I understand this is. Whoops. Come on. This would be one of the mayor's neighbors. Maybe they're not all so bad. But yeah, what's another good cross street here that I can share? Another good cross street is Spring and Speed. So Spring and Speed is actually closer to Mayor Greg Fisher's home than Spring and Lauderdale.
Who reported that though?
But
These nuts? That didn't work. I'm sorry about that, folks. I'm reaching for these nuts.
Jesus Christ.
Did he have batteries in it? No. He sped off. I didn't even get to him. And he just left. I left him with the bad one.
Greg Fisher, do you have batteries?
Greg Fisher, do you have?
Greg Fisher, do you even fucking live here? In his goddamn mansion.
Do you even fuck?
That's a good.
No, he doesn't. By the way.
That's great.
Do you have?
Whoops, sorry about that.
We need to yell at you
Who
louder.
you fuck Greg Fisher?
No, God, I hope we don't.
No.
No one should fuck Greg Fisher. That's a good one.
No one should fuck Greg Fisher.
yeah, anybody who is in the Spring Speed, Spring, Cherokee Road area. That's where the mayor's home is.
Greg Fisher, fuck Greg Fisher.
Fuck him. What you guys here for? Fuck that bastard. That's the one.
There's a couple of people walking by, asked, what are you all here for? And it said, fuck Greg Fisher. And they're like, yeah, pumping their fist.
Oh, hell, here's his schedule. He comes in here, he leaves about this time.
Oh, weird. On this map, so the traffic suddenly turned yellow here. Like
Oh,
it's
yeah,
like
that's-
it's like traffic is slowed up. It's like we slowed up. We slowed up traffic.
Hilarious. It's from the bus slowing down. Connected to the radio. Google the bitch.
Yeah,
That's how they monitor.
that's a good point. Yeah, the buses.
Well, that
Yes,
plus
the
everybody,
bus.
Android or iPhone.
Yo, I
It's
love that
monitoring
car.
real time.
I like that car, but fuck the rich bitches in it. But I like that car.
They are incoming. Woo!
10-4.
10-4. Woo!
Sounds like LMPD are on their way. Do me a favor, share this out if you haven't already. And again, if you're in Louisville, you are
So we'd stay on this side.
you are welcome to come and join Mayor Greg Fisher's home here near Spring and Cherokee.
We need the batteries, bro. We got one battery. There ain't no goddamn batteries.
Somebody must have threw them out.
Did they say they were coming here?
Where are you exactly? So I can choose. Perfect.
In the chat, they're holding a car at Cherokee and Spring, so it looks like they're pulling people over that they think are coming here.
What?
Wow. Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
Oh.
Well, that's a bummer to hear.
Hey, what? The little one.
Oh, little one's coming? Okay, cool. No. What? No.
Perfect. Here we go.
Oh, we know. And then we'll go, hello. Yeah, like.
I don't think I did it right.
That mentality of like, oh no, they're coming.
No, you're smart. Did I do that wrong?
Yep.
I did.
There we go. One Direction.
We'll try it for a picture. I got my on the table.
Let me try. Hello? No.
If we could get like 2 or 3 more small frame black
What's
girls. Hey!
It sounds like they might be trying to stop people that are coming here, but that's not confirmed. We don't know for certain.
It's a lot of us, you know?
All right.
So, right here?
Yeah. Yeah. I should have told you I moved to the fucking waterfront. I don't know why I didn't.
Close here?
Yeah. It's gonna be a fun night.
No. Close up.
It's gonna be a fun night.
This is very bad at this. Yes, I noticed.
No, y'all nothing.
It's a bummer to hear that they might be trying to target people and pull people over who are trying to come here. I hesitate to say that because, right, like I don't want to necessarily deter people who are, who may be interested in coming out here. But it definitely is a bummer that they might be doing that.
To become a better place to live. So I read us now a verse of scripture to remind us that we are sinners before God. Because of the original sin, it affects our human nature. That's why sometimes it makes it harder for us to choose good instead of doing evil. So we call by the grace of God to choose good and avoid evil. So I read now the verse of scripture from the book of Genesis, chapter 3. And when they heard the sound of the Lord walking in the garden in the cool of the day, and the man and his wife hid themselves from the presence of the Lord God among the trees of the garden. But the Lord God called to the man and said to him, "Where are you?" Now let me share with you a reflection that Pope Francis said in May of 26, 2014, when he visited the Shrine of Memorial Shrine in Jerusalem to pray for all the victims from World War II. And he reflects on the book of Genesis chapter 3 verse 9, which I just read for you. Let me share with now his beautiful image about how wounded we are as human race and how much we need to go back to our original roots in the creator of heaven and earth to work for a better society. The church and even for each one of us, all of us are called daily to convert from our sinfulness to become righteous people if we have any hope to live in peace among the people of faith and people of goodwill. So let me read you now his reflection. Pope Francis said, and I quote, "Adam, where are you? Where are you, O man? What have you come to? In this place, in this memorial of the soul, we hear God's question echo once more. Adam, where are you?" This question is charged with all the sorrow of a father who had lost his child. The father knew the risk of freedom. He knew that his children could be lost. Yet, perhaps not even the father could imagine so great a fall, so profound an abyss. Here before the boundless tragedy of Holocaust or any crimes against humanity, that cried out, "Where are you?" echoes like a faint voice in an unfathomable abyss. Adam, where are you? I no longer recognize you. Who are you, O man? What have you become? Or what horror have you been capable? What makes the work of my hands? Certainly is not the breath of life which I breathe into you. The breath comes from me, and it is something good. No, this abyss is not merely the work of your own hands, your own heart. Who corrupted you? Who disfigured you? Who led you to presume that you are the master of good and evil? Who convinced you that you were God? Not only did you torture and kill your brothers and sisters, but you sacrificed them to yourself because you make yourself a God. Today, in this place, we hear once more the voice of God. Adam, where are you? From the ground there rise up a soft cry. Have mercy on us, O Lord. To you, O Lord, our God, belongs righteousness, but to us confusion of faith and shame. A great evil has befallen us. Such was never happened under the heavens. Now, Lord, hear our prayer, hear our plea. Save us in your mercy. Save us from this horror. Almighty God, a soul in anguish cried out to you. Hear, Lord, and have mercy. We have sinned against you. You reign forever. Remember us in your mercy. Grant us the grace to be ashamed of what we men have done, to be ashamed of this massive idolatry, of having despised and destroyed our own flesh, which you formed from the earth, to which you gave life with your own breath of life. Never again, Lord, never again. Adam, where are you? Here we are, Lord, shamed by what man created in your own image and likeness were capable of doing. Remember us in your mercy, and let us pray. Please bow your head and pray with me for peace for our community. Blessed you, Lord God of mercy, who through your Son Jesus gave us a marvelous example of charity and the great commandment of love for one another. Send out your blessing on these your servants, who so generously devote themselves to helping others. When they are called on in times of need, let them faithfully serve you in their neighbor. And we make all this prayer in the name of our Lord Jesus Christ. Amen. Amen. In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Amen. God bless you all.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. This is. I see folks back there already cheating. So at this point, what we will do is, if you already have your candle lit, light two other people. I have a lighter here. If we will, we'll start the first light here, and then if someone from that side will come, and then walk around. Once you've done 2 or 3 people, feel free to come up and put it by the sign and the flowers up here.
How can you show up? I'm going to leave you with a few tangible action items. 1, educate yourself and join a local API organization, such as API Middle Tennessee, NAP Tennessee, NAPA. On your way out, you can visit our booths and learn and get more information. 2, sign up for a bystander intervention course. Learn how to engage in the safest way. 3, volunteer. We are in the volunteer state. And 4, donate. In order for API organizations to continue to do the work to stop AAPI hate, resources and funds are a necessity. And lastly, you are an API identifying community member. We want you all to know that API Middle Tennessee will be hosting a processing space tomorrow at 6:15 p.m. virtually. Please visit apimidtn.org or the booth to learn how you can sign up. Before you leave tonight, please return your candles to our volunteers at one of the booths on your way out. And of course, remain social distancing and wearing your mask as you exit the public square. And if you need an escort to your car, please let us know or find someone with a neon vest. Be safe and thank you for showing up tonight to mourn and honor the 8 lives cut short. Let's be vigilant and continue to protect Asian lives here and across Tennessee and our nation. Thank you so much.
Last time I saw him fake妈妈，我口袋里还有2个水瓶。还不会做这个，我现在也几个，满2个都。
帮我拿着。
All right, yeah, my battery going dead. Got 5%. People are coming and placing their candles at the names of the Asian women that were murdered by white supremacists.
With everything that happened? Yeah, y'all on the road. I'm probably asking now, you went to work?
It took a minute for me to find other people.
I'm trying to get some practice in.
Hey, y'all. Hey, I didn't recognize you.
This is great. Love your solidarity.
Thank you. Thank you. We're going to catch up soon. Thank you for coming. Excuse me. My bad. Yeah, thank you for coming. Thank y'all for chiming in. I'm gonna have to log out now.
see you guys out here.
Okay. You bitches, y'all don't got the numbers tonight. Tell y'all ain't ready for this fight. You bitches, y'all don't got the numbers tonight. You bitches, y'all ain't got the numbers tonight. So y'all ain't ready for the fight. You bitches, y'all ain't got the numbers tonight. So y'all ain't ready for this fight, bitch. Oh, yeah, bitch said oh. Hello, everyone. Hello. Out of the house and into the street. 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 Out of the house and into the street.
Yes, I will say that Maxwell is here. And also Tammy DeAnthony, I think that comment was completely inappropriate, and if you make any more comments like that, you will be banned.
That's my energy! ACAP! What that means? That means fuck up to ITIE! That's my energy! ACAP! What that means? That means fuck up to ITIE! You can't stop the revolution! You can't stop the revolution! LMPD is not the solution! LMPD is not the solution! You can't stop
I wouldn't say there's any one particular leader.
LMPD is not the solution! LMPD is not the solution!
She is, I think people have already, people who know her know, right? Like, you recognize her voice. She is here.
These fuckers. Fuck these fuckers right here.
Oh yeah, Broadway management, yeah.
These slumlords right here are horrible, horrible people.
Yeah, that's factual.
I was attacked based on too much ass. Black Lives Matter. Breonna Taylor. Breonna Taylor.
So, again, as I've said before, it does not matter how many people you have. You can still make a lot of noise. You can still make your point and get people to pay attention.
Come see what's going on.
Whether it's people who live in these homes, or the fact that right now there are, approximately 350 to 400 of you watching this right now.
Yes, I was. Thank you. Get your asses out here. Where y'all at? There's injustice in our system, and y'all in here napping, sleeping, wasting your time. When it's on your ass, where will the people be for you? What's silence?
Is violence!
What's silence? Is violence! What's silence? Is violence! Amen. y'all. Hello, A-Cab bitch. There you go.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Fuck 12.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Fuck 12.
Joe, what we doing? We going to Bardstown?
You're wrong.
You're in the house.
Oh, yeah.
If you want to do Bardstown, we can either go on here.
Cops have shown up once. Cops nearly ran over somebody's dog. That's was somebody who was watched an innocent by a cop nearly ran over him and his dog.
Let them have a couple minutes where they think that we decided to go home for the night. Perfect.
Although,
Fuck 12.
so, you know, these are the kind of actions that you're likely to see more of, right? Smaller groups, you know, spreading out through town, right? You know, gotta take the message. You can't keep the message confined to downtown. Can't just every once in a while go out into, you know, other parts of town and see people watching from their homes. You shoot, what was I saying? That car. A little bitty car.
Black Lives Matter! Give me a B! B, I got you, B, I got you, B! Give me an L! L, I got you, L, I got you, L! Give me an L!
But, oh yeah, you gotta take the message, like, you know, outside of downtown. You gotta go out to the neighborhoods and stuff. You see, you know, a lot of this in other cities, especially Portland and Seattle come to mind. In particular, you see, you know, going out into neighborhoods more often. Not to, you know, obviously, like, some groups go out to, you know, destroy shit, but for the most part, what you just see is this: people going out, marching, chanting, you know, so on. LMPD. If you don't know what they're talking about, just look up LMPD Explorers Program. LMPD Explorers Program. Go Google being whatever, you know, that you don't know about. It's just what I was just telling them on the live. Like, look up the Explorers Program if you want to see some real fucked up shit.
Global Metro Police Department continuously decides to not choose accountability in the case of Breonna Taylor. Breonna Taylor was murdered in her sleep. 70+ shots fired into her apartment. That could be any of us, especially the people that tell over our black community, get in the street. Black Lives
Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter.
Horse. Yeah, piss that horse.
Did you say piss ass whore?
Piss that horse. Piss that horse. They some piss that hoes. Cause they in the house pissing on hoes. In hoes. They some pissing hoes. You know? Yeah, R. Kelly.
Oh.
Same thing. What was it? Horse.
Gaslight. Yeah.
Hey, how you doing? Everybody
doing?
I'll take it. Where's your phone?
Red Bull, cup of coffee.
All right, we're going to the back door.
All right, see y'all then.
All right.
Y'all leaving?
We're going to the back door. I'm out of it. Oh, they went in the house. Open the door.
Tom Ward, you are absolutely entitled to your opinion. However, anything else more like that will likely get you banned.
Just so y'all know.
Not here for
behind your door.
anybody to be making any disparaging comments and such about
Apologize for that. My message. You can hide
needlessly, you know,
you can
about
hide
people.
behind your doors, but
If you don't like it, you don't have to be watching.
in our system, and that you condone by hiding in your home.
Balkus, you're in the future.
His body.
You're in the future.
What's violent is violent.
Man, don't drink till sick and get bar fights the night before one of these days. It's feeling hard right now.
We are in Kentucky. This is Louisville. We're in Louisville, Kentucky.
If you ain't willing to stand with us, well, first of all, fuck you. You're standing with injustice, and that makes you a royal piece of shit.
If you don't stand with us,
Hey, Cheryl.
you stand against us. If you don't stand with us,
you stand against us if you will not stand with us.
You golden turd.
Golden turd. Perfect words right there. It says the perfect words.
Golden turd.
You have nice homes. You have the ability to initiate change.
Yeah, you're good.
Just got me here paranoid as fuck every night.
huh?
Turning around looking at moving, and I was like, just got me paranoid as fuck out here.
Yeah, he did. I'm not paranoid. Why are you paranoid?
You paranoid? Who said paranoid? I'm not paranoid.
I'm not paranoid. No.
He's
Neil is paranoid.
You paranoid fed?
Doing all right.
Paranoid.
Busy. A lot of things.
Attention all bitches!
But doing all right.
You stand with injustice if you will not stand with the movement.
You fucking weird ass Easter house sanctioned piece of shit.
That's some Neverland range shit, right?
That's some Neverland Easter bullshit.
You got them milk duds in your lap melting there, buddy?
Hell yeah. Tell the little kids to get the milk duds up your lap. Yeah.
Damn it.
Black Lives Matter.
Our class already went forward.
Matter! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter!
Holy shit.
Oh, you're an angel! We love you, thank you.
Thank you so much.
It is so much appreciated, thank
Oh
you.
my God.
We got 3 more.
Oh, here you go. Take these. These are my favorites.
This person just ran out of their home and gave the group cookies and stuff.
See, if all of you all brought me some more,
I got some more.
No, I got some women.
We're doing the God's work.
What are these? I want the purple.
That's why I gave them to you.
Yeah, now I got
Chris Hill, if you don't like it, you are more than welcome to move along. You don't have to watch. If you're more offended, if you're so offended by the words being used, if you know by profanity, things like that, like, and you're gonna allow the message, like, that's on you.
Most valuable protester of the night, ladies and gentlemen.
Profanity doesn't make a person less intelligent, anything like that. It's just a way of driving a point.
Anybody gluten-free? I have a gluten-free. These are Samoas. Everybody loves Samoas.
Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much.
Wait, there's another. You want some more?
I think you're good.
No, we're good. Thank you. We're good. Thank you very much.
I appreciate you so much.
You are amazing.
You're amazing. God bless you. You have
Yes.
a great night.
You got Samoa. You don't have to make no damn cheesecake for them.
We got cooking, we got fuel, we got the will to keep moving. Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter!
Yeah,
And
that
don't
woman
you
just gave
motherfuckers
the group
forget it.
a bunch
Black
of
Lives
Girl Scout
always
cookies
matter.
and stuff.
And to anyone who has the gumption to say, all lives matter. All lives can't matter at Twitter.
Alright, I'm gonna cut the video momentarily. Do. We're getting in the car here, so just bear with me. Alright. There we go. So yes, we are leaving Great Fisher's home. We'll stay live. I'll stay live for a bit. We'll see. We'll see where things go here for a little bit. Wait, no. Whoops. Nope, I had it right the first time. Oi, okay, let's try it again. There we go. Okay. Thought I had it wrong. Whoa. Shit.
This is my awesome fucking town. This is red. And I love my town.
I'll be right back. I'm coming back. I'm not saying goodbye to you, Claire.
No, you're good. No worries.
You gotta go to the one of the race. No. You gotta see the doctor and every day. They misled him at the top of your
Yeah, people like the glob like to really latch on to, you know, the snippets of what MLK has had to say in his speeches, and it's really just barely digs the surface. And frankly, it's the, you know, all the quotes that are used are frankly the whitewashed versions of the story, basically. Hopefully that makes sense. I didn't say it entirely how I wanted to, but Balkus, we can talk about that off the live. Not disclosing the location right now, Mary. Yeah, like many things, you know, there's growing pains. But you know, we're definitely seeing progress in Louisville as we you know, transition to the next phase. You know, not only marches, protests, you know, direct actions, but also, you know, work in the political space, work, you know, within the community, which has been going on. Like, there's been a lot going on in Louisville, you know, with those involved with the you know, movement community, doing a lot to try to help people, whether it was, you know, over the holidays with, you know, cooking food for people, you know, gathering gifts, to you know, more recently, like, you know, helping people who lost their homes to, like, fire, just doing more, you know, in general, with, like, food drives, right? Food drives in the West End, where, you know, there's a big problem with food deserts. And of course, you have people like Shamika Parrish, who are, you know, taking big steps into politics, and, you know, not just like running for, you know, a local council seat or something like that, but like Shamika in particular is going for, you know, mayor. She's running for mayor. just the tip of the iceberg. Like, you got a lot of other people, who are running for various, or taking the steps to eventually run, for positions as they become open. We got, obviously there's stuff that comes up here and there, but 2022 is the next time we'll go through a lot of elections. So yeah. I love the smattering of this bingo thing that I'm seeing mentioned in the comments. Yeah, basically I am like, what the hell is the Twitch chat doing? That is factual. Oh, I'm trying to find out some stuff here. We pull the code. Should be getting there momentarily. Alright. Yeah, David James is look, David James doesn't necessarily seem to me like a really shitty, person or whatever, but he's definitely a cop, he is definitely a cop. He is definitely not the right person for here right now. Like, that's not the type of person. That's not the person that we need in there. Alright, cut the camera here again. I'm just walking around at the moment. Just don't want to give away too much. If anything, frankly. Okay. Cool.
had the idea of a vision that, since I was ridiculed as a youth, that this racism idea of hatred would go away as we'd grow out of it. Again, as an 8-year-old child, what do you really know? You just have hopes and dreams. I have hope and dreams that my child will also not experience that. But it only shows what could happen, that we have to continue our work. The work is more important now as it is. We need to find a way to come united together, to bring unity together, to bring love together, and to continue education, understanding. So with that said, when I came to this community of Eugene back in college, I was welcomed by the API community. You know, I was a young person straight out of college and said, well, what do I do? What am I going to be at? And I met incredible people that have taught me so much, not only professionally, but personally as well. You know, people like Ada Lee, of course, was there to mentor and guide, started the Asian Celebration, gave a platform for people like me to be able to continue on their legacy of work. She started the Asian Celebration as well. People inspired me. People like Pastor David Leon, his work of continuing to fight for safety of women, educating, showing different perspectives. Pastor Bayonne, giving an understanding of how to understand different cultures and how to work together and show unity even during difficult times. There are many, many people in this area today, in this community, that have so much to bring to us. It's about communicating, about understanding, about showing each other love. I can't express how important it is and how honored I am to be able to work with people at the Vision Council, Vision Board, as well as the celebration. And it's up to us and our work to continue to inspire future generations. We need to be able to stop, take a moment to ourselves, and learn about each other. Let's not be as judgmental. Just don't judge the book by its cover. Most people wouldn't even know I'm from Depot Bay. But, yeah, I am. Most people also wouldn't know my parents were only 5'4", right? So that's another story for another day. But I had the opportunity to meet people and to talk to them and sit down and learn. And I think that we all need to do that, no matter what. So I applaud all of you here coming here today on a short notice, standing in a cold, damp day to remember the victims, remember the crimes that have occurred. And we need to learn how to stand up. We need to break the stereotypes. I'll tell you honestly, I'm not good at math. Okay? I don't know karate. I don't speak 1,000 languages. The stereotypes need to break, and the only way we can break them is by communicating, understanding, and learning each other. Each of us is a unique individual. We need to love and respect that no matter what. This is a cycle that continued on and on. As I mentioned before, the Japanese internment situation from the past. We had the Muslims experience of 9/11. We had the African American experience and dealing with Black Lives Matter. We have all of these. So remember, we need to be speaking up for everybody. Not just say for Stop Asian Hate, but we need to be supportive of our community and stop the hate agenda. So with that said, thank you everybody for your time today. Thank you guys all for coming out. I'm honored to have a chance to speak. And also, if you want resources, please reach out to the Asian Council. Also reach out to APCAT. If you want information, you guys have my contact information, reach out. We need to know about your experiences. We need to know how we can support you. And there are resources, so don't feel like you're alone. Don't feel afraid to reach out for help. We want to help you. We want to be there to support. And especially with Okapi and Citizen Talks as representative for this area now, we have so many resources that we can reach us. Spread love one another. I know it's about COVID, so don't touch too much, but spread the love, be positive. Thank you guys all very much.
I think as David was talking about differences, one of the things that people probably when they see me and don't know me are surprised that I have two Caucasian parents. So the truth is we are still judged by the Catholic. People probably when they see me and don't know me are surprised that I have two Caucasian parents. So the truth is we are still judged by our packaging. People look at us and that's who they think we are. So it's really important that we take the time to get to know everyone, not just from who they are on the outside, but who they are on the inside. As an adoptee, I'm especially grateful to the adoptive families who are making sure that their children are embraced and are aware of all of the things that are hurtful out in the world, but that they also know that there are people who are going to protect their kids. That includes all of you today. I'd like to introduce now Councilwoman Jennifer Yee. She's going to be representing the City of Eugene. Lucy Venice, Mayor Venice, wasn't able to be with us, but sent her greetings, and we're so grateful to have Jennifer here just to speak up and represent the City of Eugene, which is our home.
So as she said, my name is Jennifer Yee. I'm the City Councilor for Ward 4, which is Northeast Eugene. And Lucy was not able to be here tonight, but she wanted me to say how much she wished she could have been, and that the thoughts of the victims and of all of us that are gathered here, she'll be thinking about you tonight. So thank you all for coming. I also want to thank Sarah Maderi, our city manager, and Claire Surratt, fellow councilor, for coming out tonight. I appreciate you guys being here. But I'm a little glad that the mayor wasn't here because it made it so that I would have a chance to talk to you all about something that's personal to me as a wife and mother of people of Chinese ancestry. Marrying into a Chinese family let me experience a new culture, which I value and adore now, but it also gave me a front row seat to the discrimination that Asian and Pacific Islanders face on a daily basis here in the United States. 8 more people have been added to the shameful list of those killed because of race-based hatred. And as a white woman of privilege, I recognize I need to speak out against racism towards people of Asian descent. However, I also realize that it can be uncomfortable to talk about how people sexualize Asian women, emasculate Asian men, and many different ways people show disdain for people of Asians, their culture, and their different ways of life. But comfort is not a privilege I deserve. And no matter how uncomfortable it is for me to talk about it, it is so much harder for Asian and Pacific Islander people to talk about it. We need to be able to talk openly about how it's not just a social gap to ask someone, where are you really from? But how that is perpetuating the person's otherness and reinforcing that the United States is not a place for them. We need to talk openly about how when people represent Asian women in art and media as hypersexualized, exotic, and foreign, it only reinforces that otherness and dehumanization. And these types of racism are not harmless. I was already worried about how society would treat my children, whether they would be treated fairly at school, work, or just when they're out for a walk. But after this despicable act, I'm even more concerned about their lives. I know I must speak strongly whenever I encounter casual racism and thunderously when it is violent. This is one reason we are here tonight, to let everyone know that we are here to stop the hate. We are here to honor the lives of 8 people and mourn with their friends and family for their lives being cut short. And I thank you for coming tonight and for your support. Showing up only does matter. Thank you so much for being here.
Thank you, Jennifer. We missed Lucy, but you were wonderful. Thank you. At this point, I would like to introduce my good friend June Chada. June is also a Korean sister, and we have a lot of fun talking about how faux Korean I am, since I didn't know anything about kimchi until I was born. And so she's been able to share that part of her life with me. She's going to be reading a statement on behalf of Senator Ron Wyden, and how lucky we are to have her. Obviously, she's a part of our community. She is one of our community, but she's also an unwavering champion, not just for the AAPI community, but for everyone who is in Lane County and in her district of her responsibility. So lucky for us that we have Ron Wyden. Lucky for us that we have Jewish. Thank you, Susan, so much, and thank you, Lynn, Jenny, for organizing. A big thanks to David Mann and the Asian American Council of Oregon for hosting tonight's vigil. I have lived here all my life, and I have enjoyed every moment of it. And working for Senator Wyden has been truly an honor for me, and the chance to represent him in this community has been just a fantastic part of my life. On behalf of Senator Wyden, I'd like to share his message with you this evening. Friends, this isn't complicated. The message today and every day of the year must be no tolerance for racism and bias here in Eugene, throughout Oregon, and in our entire country. As the son of Jewish refugees who fled Nazi Germany, I know full well how destructive hate speech can metastasize into unthinkable violence. Cruel words had dire consequences then, and hateful words carry awful potential now when America has people with the biggest platforms amplifying racist rhetoric. With more than 3,000 hate incidents towards Asian Americans in 2020 alone, being vigilant against racism and hate is urgent business. Thank you for asking me to share a message with you tonight. Rest assured, I will always stand with the Asian American community against hate speech, hate crimes, racism, and xenophobia. Sincerely, Ron Wyden, United States Senator. I'm now very excited to introduce our next speaker, Commissioner Lori Trieger. She is probably well known to all of you because she's been a very active community activist, organizer, someone who really believes and champions all the things that are so important to make us happier and better in the world that we live. And I was always very happy to have her as my friend. I'm really happy to be able to introduce her as Commissioner Lori Trieger.
Sadly, the heinous act committed in Atlanta did not start or end there. I listened yesterday to an interview with Oregon State Representative Con Pham, and she was asked what she thought about the fact that investigators haven't yet concluded that that event was officially a hate crime. She noted this was most certainly gun violence, this was gender-based violence, this was sexual violence, and this was absolutely race-based violence, and we need to look at all these dimensions. When something is broken, we must name it to repair it. Violence against any community, especially violence spurred by misogyny and racism, hurts all of us. I know this is true. My own mother came to this country in 1946, a Jewish teenager fleeing Nazi persecution. Before immigrating to New York, she was sheltered by 3 different families in England. I'm alive today because people who didn't look or believe like my mother felt a responsibility to protect her, risking their own comfort to ensure her safety. To my friends and my neighbors from the AAPI community, tonight I am here for you. I stand in solidarity with you, I grieve with you, and I commit to working with you and doing all I can to make Lane County a safe and just community for you and your children and families and generations to follow. I can't take away your fear and pain, but tonight I can share in your grief. Grieving is not something we're good at in America. We're not good at slowing down, at taking time and tending to our emotional needs. As difficult as this is, it is so important that we be here and stand together in community to reflect and pay respect to lives lost before their time by honoring them with our time, the most precious and limited resource of all. My deep appreciation to my friends Jenny Konak and Susan Cox for inviting me to be here, to the AAPI, the Council of Oregon, and the many others who made tonight's vigil possible. And thank you for creating this much-needed opportunity for collective and shared grieving. May it bring us all a little closer to peace.
Several years ago, a long time ago, I got to know this amazing woman who is a force of nature, and she's always one of the first people I call, maybe like the first person I call, when I need to have advice or get something done. And so I am so pleased to have all of us welcome Oregon Commissioner of Bureau of Labor and Industries, Val Hoyle. And while she may belong to Oregon, we still think of her as ours. So I was very honored to be asked to speak here today because this is something that I'm passionate about, to just make sure that everyone is safe and is treated equally. And I know that my agency, which oversees protections for civil rights in housing, in the workplace, in public accommodation, that in the past year, we have seen a substantial increase in people calling about discrimination that they face. And so, I mean, I'm honored to be here but as a middle-class white woman and statewide elected official, I'm used to my voice being centered when I walk in the room. So, and I'm not here to talk to you, and I can't speak to you about what the experience of Asian Pacific Islanders are. But what I can say is for those of us who have the privilege to walk in the room and not face discrimination, it is critical that we call it out, because those murders did not happen in a vacuum. Those murders did not happen because one person just thought one thing. There is a culture that we have been taught that as white people that we are superior to people of other races. And the bottom line is our country was built by immigrants. We are stronger together, but we need to call it out for those of us who have the privilege to be in these rooms where we don't face that discrimination. We have to call it out. And I've heard people say, well, that's uncomfortable. That's awkward. Because as Oregonians, we don't like things being awkward, which just makes things more awkward. But we have to call it out when somebody says something that doesn't seem right. Call it out. When somebody does something that is not right and hurts another person because of their race, we need to call it out. We need to be that ally. We need to be that ally to change that culture before there are more murders. It starts with every single little place that every room we have the privilege to be in, we need to step up and speak against hate. So I would say, when we can, we should invite other white people in to make sure they're educated and understand the damage of words and thoughts and actions. And we must call out people when it is the right thing to do, and it is always the right thing to do. So thank you, everyone, for being here. And if you witness a hate crime or you are a victim of a hate crime, we have our Attorney General, Ellen Rosenblum. They will enforce that law. If you experience discrimination in the workplace, in housing, in a sewer, public accommodation, the Bureau of Labor and Industries is there, and we will protect you. We will enforce that law. So again, thank you very much for allowing me to talk. Thank you. At this point, I would like to invite some volunteers to start passing out theirs. We have 8 candles that are representing to the lives of the victims.
And as we're passing out the two lights, David Tam is going to say their names for all of us out loud. And we have the privilege of having a musical presentation today by Lucy Jones. Generation Korean American.
And everybody can hold a moment of silence as we announce the name. So tonight we're here to honor and remember the victims of the horrible incident. Now we announce the names of the victims. Soon Chung Park, Lynn Young Grant, Sun Shah Grant, John Ellie coming on us on. Let's remember and honor the names of the flag. And do our best to unite so that we are more and more different in the future. Sending out of the community, love all. Remember, embrace and honor those that have fallen. So thank you very much for your time. And I'll pass it back to you.
Almost made it through without rain, so I think it was a lot of prayers. And at this point, we'd like to end the evening with a closing prayer for our wonderful friend, Pastor Young John, from the Korean Central Presbyterian Church.
Let's pray. Lord, we get together here to remember 8 people who lost their lives last year. We express our deep condolences to the families who lost their moms, sisters, and father in Atlanta. We are here not only to remember just the 8 people, but also to remember those who were victimized by racism and hate crime in the world. We are here to protest against all kinds of racism and hate crime. Oh Lord, you are our Father who created not only this whole universe, but also all human races. You are the base of human dignity. We are all your children, white, black, brown, or yellow. We are all created in your image. Pour out on us the spirit of love and compassion each other. Enable us to reverence each person, to reach out to anyone in need, either white, black, brown, or yellow. Enable us to value and appreciate those who differ from us, who share the resources of our nation. We are here to stand anti-racist, to be true and loud. Lord, take action to help ending racism. Please stop those crimes everywhere in the world. Let us understand better each other so we can stand as one nation and one people. Let us live proudly in this nation, no matter what kind of racism we are, white, black, brown, or yellow. I pray in the Lord's name. Amen.
Thank you, Pastor. So we are so happy that you were all here tonight. We go in peace and appreciation, and we look forward to us all being together again in the sun and without masks, where we can actually have a lot of hugging going on. So in the meantime, thank you so much again. Tribute that has the names of all of the victims, and there are also resources there for people to call. You won't always have that. Be surrounded by friends and loved ones, and so please share those with people who need them or might need them, because we do want people to know the manual, the resources, and we do want everyone to be safe and well. Again, thank you everyone for coming tonight, and thank you, Maylin, for that little text on Friday night.
And how long is your son here?
He's already gone.
I thought maybe he was here for the Alright, that was the vigil.
Yeah, she did that at the other event. She was like standing in the background while they were trying to talk, and like, she kept trying to do this take like over and over again. It was like she wasn't doing it loud enough, so she kept getting louder and louder. And she tried it like 3 times, and like the last like 2 times she tried it, it was like hella loud. She was just like yelling pretty much over the talker and speaker. He's taking a picture of us. Yeah, so this event has come to an end. People are kind of talking, heading out. I'm gonna stick around for a few more minutes. If you have any questions, feel free to ask them. I think this lens is all dirty or something. How was it? It was pretty good. It was really short. It was like 4 or 5 speeches, I think. And then they lit some candles, they had a prayer. Now, looks like everyone's heading out. I don't know where they're putting all the candles. It looks like they might be setting them up there. I'm not sure. I don't know where they're putting all the candles. There's like some here. Dude, I'm addicted to nicotine. You know how hard it is to stand up there and not smoke? Seriously.
It's easy.
It's not easy for me. Speak for yourself.
I'm doing it up there.
You're not addicted enough.
It's a good thing. It's a good thing.
That was very short. Yeah, it was. I think it's about to start raining soon anyways. So.
It's about to start raining right now. You don't feel the rain, bro?
Why you gotta be mean to me, man?
I'm sorry, buddy. I love you. You're one of my bestest friends.
One of my best friends forever. Hey, thanks, Ange McLean. I don't know what a super sticker is, but I appreciate it. Yeah, so that's it for today. I think Tuesday there's an event in Portland.
Tuesday's Taco Tuesday.
For another Stop Asian Hate event. I might go to. I don't know if I'll make it on Tuesday though, because I work. Yeah, I think there's another vigil. The next time I know I'm going live for sure though is on the 28th. There's like some super straight rally in Sandy, and then I go this way. And then there's a counter protest in Salem because the super straights are supposed to go to Salem afterwards or something. So I'll be streaming that. I expect that to turn into like a giant brawl or for the place, preventing groups from even getting close to each other. You said that's where you get $10. Yeah, I don't even understand. I don't know what it was for. It says super sticker received. I don't even know what that is.
But 1776, that comment certainly earned you a ban. So I hope you're happy, because I'm kind of assuming that's what you wanted. So you got what you wanted. You got your bit of attention. Now go fuck off somewhere else. Or continue to hate watch. If you want to continue to hate watch while being banned, you know, obviously you can keep watching, you just can't comment or anything on Twitch. So you're more than welcome to continue to hate watch. Appreciate the view. I'm not gonna read it. Let's just say their comment hit a lot of the bingo card all in one comment. Like, let's see here. What do we got? Okay, we got comment about timeouts and bans. That's one. We got soy boys. That's two. We got fuck BLM. You know, that's three. Oh, we got free Kyle. Boy. And then we got a bunch of hashtags. We have get a life and get a job. I mean, this dude got a bingo. Like, you know, give him credit where credit is due. That dude got himself a solo bingo. You know, so hey, hold on a second, Good on you, Mr. Patriot. Yeah, you really showed me. Alright, enough fucking around. back to business.
Alright, brother. Alright, can you get us in front of the car? Alright, hold on.
The point of being in the road and everything is to, you know, kind of cause, right, like a little bit of an issue, right? Like, you know, people having to deal with it and everything. Sorry, I shouldn't laugh, but I can't help it. It's funny sometimes.
No problem. Let's do it. Let's get it. Come on. Gotta get some traffic so we can head for LMP. Come on, Black Lives Matter. Come on.
Sometimes, you know, yeah, I mean, hey, look, this is what society is now, right? Like, sometimes you just gotta take a selfie, you know? How many times have you been stopped because somebody was in your way taking a selfie? Like, countless times, and that's not even with protest.
Young black nigga trapped and you can't change.
Hey, how you doing? Black Lives Matter, your wife. Oh, how you doing? Hey, watch out, there's a black car. Black Lives Matter.
Change it. Know your genius, you just can't claim it. To explain it. You frustrated, so we get fake. But deep down inside, you know you can't fake it.
Thank you, Dwan. Appreciate you sharing the stream.
Second season, these raiders leave them deceased indicated. Never ceasing on haters. We walk. Taking backs of the greatest, we action packed and we're able. Impacts on the bangers, the clap political angles. At a minimum, dangerous. No cynical English, I'm only numb to be painless. I'm steel, stainless. I was built from the ancients. I'm a veteran, defendant, and doing battle with plaintiffs. I was put on the judges that in prison my cousins. All black jury convict you, you gon' get more than a dozen. This for the dozens that never cease and that wasn't at peace with just nothing. This is our piece of that something.
Shay, you know, I be juggling. You know what I'm saying? I juggle a lot. I play a lot of positions. You know what I mean? So my mentality when I
that's a fair assumption. That is a fair assumption. Unless there is another brute, you know, unlawfully imprisoned right now.
And that's like greatness. That's, you know, on multiple levels. That's the vision that I'm working towards.
I'm seeing visions of greatness. I'm working digits with agents. I'm indigenous and favorite. I work as black with my neighbors. Turn us not to cicadas, cause we can turn up invaders. Second season, these raiders leave them deceased indicators. We peace in our acres. We got kids. We leave these nuts to our haters.
This is a low-key, what I'm calling, you know, low-key protest. You all right, man?
Kept at Nipsey behavior. 50 people wanted their wages and we ain't in the minor deals. We making plays in the majors. Working them locks to make our way out them cages. We could all really flourish if we could find different spaces. Roses and concrete, but
yeah, you know, early. You can see this in the earlier in the live. There's a little protesting at Mayor Greg Fisher's home here in the Highlands. A few LMPD units did show up, and one of them almost ran over someone's dog, and them as well, but also, you know, like ran over the dog, like came very close, honestly, and the owner had to kind of jerk the dog back in the way that could have also have hurt that dog. So that was, you know, kind of shitty and reckless. That on top of the rest of the reckless that's all taken care of. It was a sedan, four-door sedan. I don't know exactly what type it was, but I got the important information to identify it, just in case. What's up, Max?
If I ruled the world and everything in it, I would stop the money and everything was spinning and use the boat together very soon to start a new life or to create a different system than we're living, and every single thing that we choose to be spinning, mindsets are locked in to choose the money, the materials things that we the clothes, the money, the cars and bikes. We can have a different meaning for me, husband and wife. Our kids will live, our businesses, the black businesses and things, you know, fighting over the gold and Paris and diamond rings. You know, we don't need no pearls. A better day for little girls, a better day for little boys, a better day for a different world. See us on this block, save chance a lot. Hope the mindsets change, then maybe not. But if it doesn't, and if we chant every single day to every woman and man, I hope that they understand that it's freeway, or the freeway, here tonight and today. That's all that we say. Here we go. Freeway. In front of the mega bus. How you doing, everybody? Nice to see you again, Matthew.
Getting a lot of love right now. It's good to see you as well.
It's good to see you, my friend. It's good to see you, dude. Can I make a little announcement?
Oh, go ahead.
So,
the floor is yours, sir.
I don't know, Matthew, I've been having a multitude of pleasant educational conversations on the field and subject of reparations with council members, aldermen, alderwomen from different cities across the U.S., specifically from Evanston, Indiana, Asheville, North Carolina, and California. and with Alderwoman Ruth Simmons, and I'm so excited about that because once that's finished, I'm going to announce a day this week for a live video that I hope is so impactful to get the conversation on getting local reparations passed here in Louisville so strong that it puts so much pressure in Mayor Fisher's inbox that he could not ignore it. I cannot wait. I cannot wait to get that out there because as it relates to focusing on what's next, reparations locally is it for me as we wait on HR 40, a federal conversation on reparations. I just wanted to say that. I'm going to shut up now and if I rule the world.
Awesome. Thanks, Max.
Plus on select unlimited plans and Discovery Plus on us. You even get one of our best 5G phones on us when you buy one. It all starts at just $35, only from Verizon.
The intent of this visual is not to promote violence, but to show that we as a people would no longer encourage and accept.
Yeah, Maxwell has told me a little bit, off the live, if you will,
but instead
about
to value everyone. This video is a statement and
what he's looking to do as far as his focus is concerned on, reparations.
A disturbing dash cam video just released shows a white police officer killing a black teenager while on duty. We're going to show you the video in just a moment.
Locally, getting reparations.
The officer's walking, the gentleman's walking away from the officer, and he just starts to open up with him. I just don't really see any scenario.
Yeah, can't wait to see more of that from him. Oh yeah, those are common comments as well. Yeah, about black on black crime and black people owning slaves as well. Yeah, those are definitely two things we hear more often than not. Check my battery here real quick. Good, my battery is charging. So yeah, we are here in front of Nowhere and Somewhere here in Louisville, Kentucky, off of in the Highlands, off of Marshtown Road. If you are here in Louisville, Kentucky watching as well, you are welcome to come, hang out, do some chanting, make a little noise, cause a little commotion. This is, low-key kind of action. Wasn't something that was widespread, advertised and anything like that. Expect more things like this in Louisville. Expect more. Expect to see more action spreading out into the neighborhoods across the city. East End, West End, South End. Not really North End. North End is like is Louisville. Is like downtown Louisville, so that doesn't really count. Yeah. Expect a lot of good trouble indeed. A lot of good trouble. Oh, how much law enforcement hates good trouble.
Jimmy Lee Jackson and them nigga Elvis. Clyde Canard, hard labor slaving in the yard. For Huey, for Hampton, for Bobby, we got it. For Jordan Davis, we gon' play this. For Central Blame, we gon' stand. I'm still out of starving for Janaea Thompson from the coast of Compton. It's low. Pump you like this. 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 Pump you like this.
Be live right now and staying away from those conversations.
Slim Dust the video shatter.
Are we on? I think I still won't go live like this afternoon. I know there's been some stuff going on. Checking in on some information and stuff here, just kind of keeping an eye on what's going on behind the scenes. That's a good one, Carlucci. You think Biden's your savior, but he sucks. Why are you still protesting now that he's in office? Yeah, that is totally some shit that they get on. He was just like right here a little bit ago. Like, I saw him, I think I saw him over here talking with somebody, like at the bar. Yeah.
Squarespace is seeing all my pieces together. Try to keep the design minimal and let the pieces speak for themselves.
Squarespace does not sponsor this stream, but Squarespace perhaps wanted to sponsor the stream. I wouldn't be entirely against the idea. I don't know, Balkus. I don't know. You know, it depends on when it happens. You know, I have to work the day job, unfortunately. I don't hate my job, but at the end of the day, I'm not gonna, you know, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. I'd rather be focused solely on MFTW media instead. But anyway, I don't know. It really depends on when that happens. Honestly, probably not. I probably won't. But it better happen because he sure as hell should not be held for the reasons that he is being held right now. It was the city's fault. It was the county's fault that he didn't quote-unquote show up for court. When he did show up for court, he has the evidence. Like, there's evidence, you know, he was live when he went in, so he has the evidence. So the fact that they are holding him right now on a $50,000 bond is absolutely ludicrous. Ludicrous, and just smacks. Alright.
Antonio, I don't know what you playing, but that's bullshit. It's the ad, my nigga. God damn.
Yes, there's protests. Yeah. Huh?
What are we protesting?
I mean, this is about everything that's been going on in the city, right?
Oh, okay.
That's a very broad question. Yeah, we were. The group was over at the Mayor Fisher's house, you know, earlier. Yeah, taking it to him.
Fuck that guy.
Cops showed up and everything.
Just go for it. It's a trend for these men on their own swamp.
See, like, I don't know what that dude, like, what their, you know, what their values and stuff are, but, like, I swear these days, you mention Fisher, and it's instantly, fuck Greg Fisher.
Are you on the phone?
I am live right now, yeah.
Is it okay if I ask you some questions?
Yeah.
It is okay?
Yeah, it is okay.
Alright, cool. So, are you a part of the organization, or did you just pop up too?
No, I am part of the independent media, if you will.
Okay.
So yeah.
On Instagram?
Yes.
I can scan this QR code?
That will take you to my Twitch. That will take you to my Twitch.
I don't know anything about Twitch, but it's cool with me.
But yeah, at MFTW Media on Facebook, Instagram, Twitch, and Twitter.
Hello? I'm over here somewhere. This you in this truck right here? Well, you about to pass the speedway? I'm trying to ask some questions. I'm trying to be a reporter right now. I'm interrupting somebody's live. I'm going to back up a little bit.
You're good, man. MFTW. Yep, that top one right there. Yep.
You got to follow him.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Huh?
What else do you do? Like, you just capture like the behind the scene moments?
So, you know, right,
look, you're going to see some people standing in the street. Just come to there. Some person has a camera. And, yeah. Alright. Huh? Okay, see you soon.
Cover, you know, like a lot of the protest stuff, community engagement, things like that, through mostly live media, but also photography and, you know, stuff as well. And I just launched the company last fall, so I'm still very young and, you know, growing. Well, it's a media company, MFTW Media, yeah.
So that's the company?
It's an LLC, you know, for what that's worth and everything.
That's great. That means you have all your ducks lined up and you're ready to shoot them.
Yeah.
That's excellent. How often do you look to collab with like artists?
I mean, you know, anytime right opportunity comes up, you know, I do have like other life stuff like wedding planning and shit like that going on right now. That's taking up more time, but you know.
MFTW Media?
Yeah. Also, my personal is.
Yeah, this is like my actual.
Oh,
my personal.
gotcha. Okay. Yeah. 1T.
1T?
Yeah.
W?
Yep.
Like that?
EALO.
ARD?
Yep. The top one.
Alright, I go by Kami. K-A-M-I.
Okay.
It's
cool.
nice to meet you.
Yeah, you too. You too, Kami. Yeah. I'm always up for, you know, like doing things. Like, especially like right now, I don't have, you know, I don't necessarily have like one specific absolute thing that you know I'm focused on outside of, you know, things, the protests and stuff like that.
Wherever you can feel your niches.
Yeah, exactly. Like how I found my lane with the movement, you know, and being able to provide coverage. Like I've been at this, not necessarily as a member of the press, but I've been at this since day one last year. So, you know, just like right.
And day one was gonna be like John Taylor.
Yeah.
So I have some friends that were directly affected with it, so like I'm really close to that. So that's cool that you're out here like trying your best to get like I guess the real side to see that people are actually out here, you know, in their community trying to make a difference. That's
right. Right. That's like, you know, there could be people out there right now being like, oh well, there was a guy who pulled, you know, a big gun out on somebody and he fired bullets into the car. Well, I'm here right now, and obviously that's not happening. Right. So yeah, it's like it's about documenting and trying to show
the real media, because everybody knows that they control media.
But yeah, like it's been a hell of a journey so far.
I'm also gonna sing it so you don't forget me. I'm gonna sing your message on Instagram too.
All right, cool. What's up? Got more and more people slowly showing up.
I mean, it's still early. It's only 10:17.
Also, this is a low key. Like, this wasn't something that was like widely broadcast. It's like, hey, we're gonna do this. You know, get everybody.
Real quick thing.
It wasn't necessarily a quick thing. It's just, you know, it was just organized on the down low. You know.
Like Underground Railroad type thing.
Yeah, yeah.
I told you, you see all the... No, bro, I told you that I'm
yeah, Nitty should definitely be... Frank Nitty should definitely... he should be here tomorrow. He'll be out there for sure when Bruce gets released.
We can throw these things, but you know you're going to have to wrestle me. You're going to have to wrestle me. I'm with all the shit, motherfucker, I'm outside, motherfucker. I'm not going to move.
B, I got your B, I got your B. L, I got your L, I got your L. M, I got your M, I got your M. Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter. B, I got your B, I got your B. L, I got your L, I got your L. Your M. Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter. You can't stop the revolution. He is not the solution. You can't stop the revolution. Damn. That one was going through here very quick. Fire the mayor is the conclusion. Y'all stay good. Well, I'm just saying. Yeah.
I'm going to be talking to you.
Oh, okay. All right.
The most interesting person here. See, like, a lot of people don't give the cameraman enough credit. In my personal opinion.
I hear you. Yeah.
I can relate, but I can't relate to the hard work you guys do.
Thank you, man. Appreciate that.
Like real shit. Like, I just see the hard work you guys do. I just wanted to go notice. So I'm hoping we can collab. Maybe we can do a project.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm a pretty dope artist.
Let's figure something out for sure. All right, hold on, y'all. I gotta check my battery. Still charging. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go back down to the city for a moment, for a bit.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'll be back. I just want to make sure somebody knows where I'm going. Let's go on a little walk. A little walk here. Let's go check some things out. I need to figure out how to. I wish I could stream on Instagram, but Instagram, it's not really a good. It sucks as a platform for streaming unless you're just doing like, you know, kind of at home kind of thing or something. Yeah, it's not it's not really doable, and like I can't even you know, from Prism, or I don't even think I could do so from OBS. I think you can only stream to Instagram like through the Instagram app. So yeah, but Instagram is still, it's a good platform for me to engage with people, but it's hard for me to push, you know, that I'm live and like get people over on Facebook or Twitch. Twitter is not better. Twitch is for streaming. Twitch is the best. Twitch is by far the best. Twitch is the best for both the content creator and frankly for the consumer as well. Twitter, you know, I like Twitter to an extent. I used to use Twitter a lot more than I do, but you know, I like Twitter just, you know, for the bullshit. Really. It's also a good way to, you know, sometimes keep up with things that are happening live, you know, through text. I could stream to Twitter, but I'm not looking to put more strain on my mods right now. I need to get more people before I look at expanding to streaming on Twitter. I don't know. Portland protesting. I mean, I'm sure you. If you say yes, it's likely 5% likely that it's going to be true. Like, protesting is just something that they always do. In Portland. real quick. Okay, no one back there. I think getting close to 11, we might see things wrapping up here soon. LMPD does not appear to be, they're watching, they're definitely watching, but they do not appear to be you know, manning up, if you will, right? Like, they don't appear to be calling in all the units, which is good. But they're definitely keeping an eye on things, like, you know, they're reporting what they're hearing. We'll be heading back down here a little bit. Oh man, that was kind of funny. Oh man, alright. Might go home and eat some of that leftover lasagna that we made this weekend. What's up? Huh? Wait, hold on. Give me a second. Give me a second. Okay, sorry, I had to turn the mic off there for a moment. All right. So, going to end the live. However, I am also going to say, keep your eyes and ears open on those notifications. Maybe check even periodically if you need to. Probably going to be live again. So we'll see. But for now, I'm gonna go ahead and cut it. I mean, it's always possible that I won't be live, but you know, we'll see. But yeah, keep your eyes and ears open. If you're not on Facebook, Twitch, Instagram, Twitter, and yeah, y'all stay safe, stay good, keep going. Probably will talk to you soon, but until next time, whenever that is.
I can't even imagine how much money that costs. I can't even imagine how much money that would cost to do that for two people. Two really sweet people, you know. So yeah, as you can see, this building is the home to a lot of people. And this is a spot on Saturdays where David John comes down and makes breakfast and lunch and dinner for everyone. This is where, if you guys were watching a couple weeks ago, Carl came and did a dance in this parking lot. But as you can see, it just keeps going and wraps around the building the other side. So you can imagine what's going to happen if we have to evacuate this area, if they kick everybody out of here. We're literally out of places where people can go, and this is kind of considered sacred space with the city. The city doesn't bother this place as much because they know it's a hot topic. Crazy, right? Yeah. Just taking some video.
Really?
Yeah.
It was cool, or like YouTube, internet, or something?
Yeah, it's on the internet. Okay.
Okay, are we pro or con?
I see they're at it again. Blue Summer. This is actually not an abatement. This is a fire. This is a fire at a building that is covered with murals of people that were extrajudicially killed by police here in Salt Lake City. It's a community hub for people here in Salt Lake. We have a lot of meetings and mutual aid events, and a lot of unsheltered people live here.
Are there any questions you need to ask? Fire related?
Yeah, I want to know who lit that fire, for sure.
They're not sure who lit it, but it's inside the building.
It is a really great place, and it's been a really comforting hub for the families that have lost individuals here in Salt Lake, that have lost family members. They come here and mourn and have memorials and birthday parties and celebrations. name?
I'm Peggy.
Peggy, oh hi! You made it back. Nice to meet you. Hello.
You too. Yeah, I've been following you guys for a while.
Oh, nice.
I'm one of those names that always pops up.
Okay. Well, thanks.
I have that PT Cruiser with the flames on it.
Oh, okay.
Everybody knows my car. And they
I don't know if I know that car.
Oh, I've been on also.
Oh, right on. Well, nice to meet you.
Yeah, you too. We'll see what happens tomorrow. Huh?
Yeah, we'll see what happens in the morning, man, or tonight. I don't know what the precedent is here. We're not used to sweeps here in Salt Lake. This is kind of a new thing for us. We just started having sweeps about 2 winters ago. So we're not really used to the mechanics of it, and they've changed a little bit over time as our tactics change and then their tactics change. It's kind of a little cat and mouse that's been happening. But I don't know what's going to happen in this instance. I don't know if they're going to kick people out tonight, if they're going to kick people out tomorrow. Kind of waiting around to see if I can talk. I don't know if they're considering this like a crime scene or a red tagged building, or like there's a lot of things the city could say or do to get these people out of here tonight.
You gonna stay live for a while?
Yeah.
I'll just check in.
Okay. All right, I'll be here.
I'm not far, so I can
All
come
right.
back with my car. I got space at least, so if people need to move in a hot hurry.
All right, thank you so much. I'll put out the red alarm if we have to move people tonight. Oh, I think I see Ty over there. This encampment has to go. Why, Eric? Where do you want them to go? That would be a better question. If you've got a good spot for them to go, I'd love to hear it. I'll tell you, our whole team spends hours and hours every week driving around trying to find other places for these encampments to go. We can't find any. So if you have some suggestions, I'd love to hear them. Thank you. Wow. It's crazy. These sweeps happen and these camps change so quickly, and people's tents change all the time. So sometimes it's hard to figure out who lives where and who's who. Hi.
How are you?
Good. How are you doing? You all right?
Yes, I'm talking to the young lady in tent, but since you all in, hi, hello.
Hello. No one's come around and told you you had to move or anything, right?
Well, the officer said we had to move, but since it's all put out now, I think everybody can stay home now.
Okay.
Since they was the one who started the fire.
You think they started the fire?
I'm quite sure they fucking did. Excuse my language.
Yeah?
I'm quite sure they did.
Quite sure they did?
Quite possible.
How so?
God had let us sit here, and they haven't bothered us, so they figured they'd do something dumb to get in.
Yeah.
And that be the truth on this day, and this day, and this day alone. But no one want to listen to old wise tales.
Is the battalion chief? What's going on? He'll tell you. Someone told me to go find the battalion chief. That's a good idea. All right, well.
Truth is in the life, not in the scene.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what comes out of this. I don't know.
Well, everything is always smoke and mirrors, isn't it?
Everything is always smoke and mirrors. You are correct. Good night. Okay. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna go try and find the battalion chief and see if we can get some info. Whoa. Hey. Well, this isn't what we planned tonight. Fuck, dude. Well, I guess we were meant to see each other one way or another. I'm trying to figure out, I just talked to some people down there. They said that the cops told them they had to leave, but that was while the fire was happening, and now he's saying he's not sure what's going to happen. Somebody on my live suggested, Oh, but they can call them real quick. Someone said to try to find the battalion chief and ask them what's going on. But
it is still. Where are you trying to go?
oh, just that way.
You can.
Yeah, we can go
so
right here.
We still have it blocked off over there.
Okay.
Here. You could get across the street, but if you just don't go further, because it's still a scene inside, and then I still need to get it secured.
Okay.
Until we do that, we're not going to let people.
Can I ask you, what is the plan with the unsheltered people around here? Are they getting it pushed tonight, or?
No, they're going to be okay to come back. Yeah, as soon as we get the place secured up, hopefully, best we can, then yeah, they'll be able to come back and do their thing. They were told that originally. So.
Okay, cool. Thanks, you.
Guys.
Well, it's like the cop was nice, but he didn't have a mask on, so I'm feeling kind of like it's a wash.
Same thing.
It's like, you did one thing good, and then the other thing was bullshit. Did your battery die? You need a jump, bud? What's he doing? Alright. They spend so much money on bullshit, they don't have money for, fixing their cars, I guess. They bought a tank, though. It looks like the fire department's clearing out. I just got word from a police officer that they're not going to push everybody tonight. I want confirmation from maybe one or two others just to make sure. We're not allowed to go any closer. But I think I might end this live for now. Should someone clip that? Yeah, someone should clip that. Shoot. Dale is off the clock. Yeah. Where's the battalion chief? Fire chief says they can go back. That was actually just a police officer. No suggestions. Your time would be better spent raising money for affordable housing rather than escorting people from the lawless area to another. Okay, listen, Eric. We are raising funds and working with the city and working on affordable housing. I'm not a lawmaker, so I can do the best I can, and I actually do a pretty good job. And you don't know what we're doing behind the scenes, but when you have people that are getting pushed, there's an immediate reactionary thing that has to happen. I would love it if I could spend my time working on writing really dope legislation and creating effective quantitative changes and programs inside of the city where I can help unsheltered people. But I don't have that opportunity because every damn week I have to go out and help people move because the city's pushing them again and they can't move on their own because they don't have a freaking U-Haul truck. Okay? So while you can say you shouldn't do this or you should do that, what the hell are you doing? Because that's the best I can do right now. I can't just sit at home and be a keyboard warrior while people are getting pushed and all their belongings taken away and it's 12 degrees outside. If you can do that, I'm sorry that your heart is so cold and black. Don't tell me what to do. So, yeah, if you're just tuning in, we had a fire tonight at our beloved mural buildings. I keep asking everyone if anyone knows what the name of these buildings, these murals are. And it's, everyone's just like, they're the murals. They're just the murals. What do you mean? It's the murals. I'm sure somebody has an official name for these things, but I don't know what it is. Have you noticed how they're letting other people walk through, but I'm not allowed to with my camera? Huh, it's almost as if that's the second time in a week that's happened. Cool.
Every time you show up?
Huh, that's interesting. That's interesting.
Where did this guy go? He just went like there.
I don't know. He just came to, maybe he was making sure his car would still start. So, yeah, we had a fire here tonight of unknown causes thus far. Here's Carl. Maybe he's got more info now.
cages. Yes, President Biden. They're alive. I promise. I promise you that.
He's on a roll. Leave it. So yeah, we had a fire tonight here at our beloved murals. This is a community hub for Salt Lake City for mutual aid workers and activists and unsheltered individuals here in Salt Lake. I don't think that there is any sort of alternative community here in Salt Lake that has not been touched by this spot. My friend James Barker was killed by the police, and his mural is right up there where they tore into the building. It looks like the mural is okay, but it's a particularly sore spot for me right now. That area is all messed up. The fate of these buildings was already very tenuative, and now it's looking even worse. I'm afraid to know what tomorrow is going to bring with this building and what they're going to say about these damages and who started this fire. There is one individual who was injured pretty badly during this fire. It may have been the one that started it. I only have secondhand information. I don't really have a lot of real solid information yet. Just what I heard on the police scanner and what people on the street have told me. But that person was injured pretty badly during this fire, trying to keep himself warm here in the winter. It has been very cold the last couple of nights. I usually try and check what the temperature is before I come on. Let me see if I can see it here. It's 37. It's 37 right here in Salt Lake right now. Last night, it rained all night. It rained all night, and then to top it off, it started snowing when the sun was coming up. And so these individuals here have already had a really raucous day, dealing with soggy everything. There's piles of soggy stuff outside of everybody's tents right now, with no way to dry it. It didn't get sunny today. It still was a little bit wet and overcast, and so their things didn't dry, and now they're dealing with this trauma of a fire and the uncertainty of what's going to happen next in this area. It's the Fleet Block, yep. So yeah, looks like fire department's clearing out. I think I'd like to probably put my equipment away and go check on some people. It kind of seemed like the smoke was raising up. So, and it's not super smoky here now. It doesn't smell too bad or anything. So I'm hoping everybody's okay as far as inhalation is concerned. I don't know if I'm allowed to. I just start walking back this way again. I'm so scampy. I gotta be less scampy, you guys. I'm thinking about my behavior the other day, and I, need to edit a few things, I think, in my reactions to things. I'm gonna go this way. So yeah, actually let's go this way so you can see the rest of this now that things are a little bit more clear about what's going on, so you can understand how many people are living here in this camp. People are getting pushed and we don't know where to take them. A lot of people don't want to go to places that have been pushed before, so we just keep kind of shuffling people around as the city pushes them with no good options on where to go, with the shelters full, and there's an immediate need for people to go somewhere. Is that Brian? Hey, Brian. Hey, bud. Hi. So yeah, we have all these tents here, and then it continues to wrap around this building. There's been a lot of talk of taking these murals down. There's been a lot of community outcry about it. I mean, not these murals, these buildings down. This side is where the initial push happened the day that Camp Last Hope started. So you can see these tents go all the way down the block that way, wrap all the way around this way and all the way around the other side of the block. This is kind of a last-ditch effort coming back to the place where we started, trying to figure out what to do, where to take people. I just don't even know what a loss losing this building would be for so many people. Yeah. Everybody's just got piles of soggy stuff everywhere. Nowhere to dry it. Ugh. Yeah. I'm comfortable with the amount of police that are here now. It looks like the fire department's clearing out. So I think I'm gonna go ahead and end this and go check on some people and find my crew. We're all spread. I mean, this is a large Salt Lake City block, which are bigger than other city blocks a lot of times. A large city block in every direction. So we're all kind of spread out right now. The city needs to take this more seriously, help your citizens. Yeah, Salt Lake City, once again, Jenny Wilson, Aaron Mendenhall, Spencer Cox, Dale Keller, Michelle Hoon. What the hell are you gonna do, Mike Brown? What are you doing? What are we gonna do here? We can do better. We're all smart people, I think. You know, we're too good for this. We're too good for this, you guys. Sorry I'm all sniffly. It's really cold and I'm crying. So that's what it is. You got the sniffs. I was actually listening to someone else sniffle on a live yesterday and thinking about how nice it's going to be to not be sniffing on live videos in the summertime. What a weird thing to look forward to. Thanks for joining me. Thanks for all my Wosians for your support and love. Thank you, mods, and fuck you, Salt Lake City.
some nights.
Personally,
praying.
We were here 3 straight nights at least. You know, at the end of the week after 11, and not a thing.
Plenty of people. So if you're speeding 10 miles an hour over the speed limit 3 or 4 times, and an officer doesn't see you, and you don't get a ticket for it, then the time you do get pulled over, you shouldn't get a ticket because there wasn't consistency. I mean, I understand what you're saying, but if there wasn't an officer that saw you there, obviously we're not going to come tell you to leave.
I mean, you all have like 50 cameras pointed at the square. Like you all see everything that's going on.
I'm actually leading to a question too, because I've asked 3 or 4 cops this as well.
This
who
is
gave
fun.
the orders and why were the orders given to stationed down here by the park? Because before, when this actually started, it was about watching to make sure there were no tents. Around the time that the park was cleared and a group of homeless were shipped out to, I'm not going to say the name of the hotel, but a hotel in Jeffersontown. So why is it continuing now?
Because it's a
But I guess, okay, who and why gave the order to station down here to watch the park? Because the other parks are not being watched like this.
It came from the chief's office because they're concerned.
So it was Erica Shields?
I'm saying it came from the chief's office. I don't personally talk to her. She's too far above my head. But it came from the chief's office that we're supposed to keep an eye on it. And my understanding is, I'm not trying to speak for her or for the chief's office, but my understanding, they don't want it to turn into the way it was before, where there's tents everywhere and all that kind of stuff. So we've been told that we're supposed to strictly enforce the hours and the camping ordinance. So that's why we try to do our best to keep an eye on it. You know, I was pulled up here, I saw him there, it was a few minutes after 11, so I just went up and made him aware that it was past 11 and that the park was closed.
Okay, sorry, I was thinking about something, but all right, I saw the chief today, and I don't know why she turned around.
Sorry, we had some issue. Network.
It sounds like it's indefinite to me, everything that I've heard.
Yeah, revitalization program / teams leading up to the date of May 1st. So I just assume it's leading up to that date. God knows what it's gonna look like in that date. But I just wish I could get some answers. You know, you have one man live streaming and taking pictures in a park. I'm sorry, not Metro Park, but you know, Jefferson Square Park. You know, of the chalk of the what was the memorials.
So let me ask you a question.
Bring it on.
Who's this park owned by?
Not Metro Parks. That's all I know.
Who's it owned by?
Citizens. I mean, we're tax-paying. We're all of us standing here at the moment are tax-paying citizens, and we all basically own this park.
So it's not owned by Metro Parks. So you guys answer a question. Who is the park owned?
The extent of my knowledge is who owns the park stops at the fact that Metro Parks doesn't own the park. I don't know the answer outside of that.
That's actually one of the things that we have been trying to find out, and we have not gotten any answers about that, because, you know, we want to have more dialogue about this big difference between how Metro Parks has been managed versus how Jefferson Square has been managed over the years, right up until last May, and then, you know, of course,
let me ask you a
going
simple
up until
question. Who is this park maintained by?
Let's see, what is the name of that group? It's not Metro Parks, but it's at the tip of my tongue.
I know what you're talking about.
I can't even think of it.
So every time this park is cleaned, who is it cleaned by?
I'm still trying to think of the same.
That is Metro Parks. Yeah. The answer to that is Metro Parks.
Then why the verbiage online if that's the case that it's not owned by Metro Parks?
Well,
Where am I getting this verbiage?
Okay. Even if it's not managed by Metro Parks, it's city-owned property. Right. And just because something is public property, just like we have public buildings, those still have rules and regulations. They still have private areas. For example, the courthouse, you can't just walk into any building in the courthouse you want. It's a public building, but there's areas that are off limits. They can be, maybe they're just set up for the sheriff's deputies or whatever. There's areas you can't go to even though it's a public building. So I think people have the misconception something's public property, everybody has a right to go do whatever they want anytime they want. There's still regulations that are on things. And one of the regulations for this one is that it closes at 11. I mean, it's the same thing as federal courthouse. When you go to the federal courthouse, you don't just walk in there anytime you want to, or doing whatever you want to do.
So next question for me, unless you want to have anything else.
Go ahead.
Let's see. Was there, or is there, or were there, or will there be continuing a caravan / protesting task force within LMPD?
There's no such thing, to my knowledge.
Do you know?
This is very exciting.
I've heard the same rumors that you've heard.
Well, it would have to be. There's a repeated pattern like that. It would have to be a small group. But then
and then the thing with the caravans you got to look at too is if they're unsafe, you guys are out running red lights. I'm not saying you guys specifically. I know you've been
at the site of many caravans and protests and stuff like that. So I'm not saying you're directly involved, so don't take it like that. But if there's something in those caravans that's unsafe, you guys are blocking intersections, you're running red lights, you're doing things like that, those things need to be addressed. And then when we address them, you guys get all get your feelings all hurt because we're addressing things that need to be addressed. There are safety concerns. You see what I'm saying?
All of which are American dreams.
Well, it may be to you, but when somebody in the general public is out and you're running red lights, blocking intersections, pointing guns at people, that's a concern.
I mean, that's not.
We've had that happen on several caravans. Like I said, I'm not relating it directly to you guys.
We get it.
But you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you're always there. Yeah.
You're always there.
I haven't seen any guns pointed at anyone. It's what warranted the whoa. Okay. Whoa.
Well, I can tell you we have that on tape. It's a couple of different caravans, and it happens. So
it has happened once or twice.
Yeah, and that's when we get involved. So, but as far as a specific task force, there's no such thing. That
Gotcha. I do have one question. I don't know. I'm just curious. So one of the things that I have noticed in recent weeks is crackdown of sorts on vehicles. So, and I've noticed a lot of an increase of individuals that have been part of a protest, or whether it's been that day or previously, right? Somebody that we all know pulled over many times, and on several of those occasions, they've ended up with a citation and their vehicle towed.
What was the citation for?
I mean, it's been for different things. Like one woman last Saturday night, she received a citation, I believe, for reckless driving.
And that's arrestable offense.
Even though she hadn't. Well, you let her go. Yeah. You had her in cuffs, and I don't mean obviously. Again, let's say I don't mean.
I got what you're saying.
Let her go, and then towed her vehicle. And then I also have seen the same. Like there was an individual a couple days ago who was pulled over. The passenger was arrested. The driver was told that they were basically going to be able to, that they were just going to be given a citation and be let go. But then suddenly a tow truck comes in and he's told to get out of his car, get out of your car, and he's towed away. So again, I'm just saying, like, is that something that people should be expecting to see more of?
I mean, if your vehicle's been towed, it's been towed for a reason. I can't attest to what happened out there. I wasn't there.
Sure.
Okay. I don't know why they towed the vehicle. I don't know what was the reason for the stop. Anything like that. So I can't comment on that. But if LMPD's towing your vehicle, there's a reason why your vehicle's been towed. I mean, simple as that.
I mean, yes, sure, there is a reason. Like, so let me ask you this: if I'm
writing you a citation and I tow your vehicle, I'm probably towing it because it don't have insurance. The registration's jacked up. Something's wrong with it to prompt me to tow it.
So the reckless driving alone wouldn't necessarily warrant being towed.
If I'm taking you to jail, yes.
If you're not taking them to jail, that's the key thing. Is I've only actually seen. I mean, in 2 cases, the only 2 times I've seen somebody actually go to jail. The rest of the times, it's been their vehicle's just been towed and they've been given a citation.
I can tell you what I would do. Okay, if I write you a citation for reckless driving, and it's to the point where I think you're going to continue doing what you're doing.
Yeah.
I'm going to articulate that in a citation, and I'm probably going to tell you to do it.
Okay.
Simple as that. I mean, they should be happy they're not going to jail for reckless driving because, like I said, it's a arrestable offense. So you could go to jail and have your car towed.
Sure.
And have to deal with that, right?
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah,
I'm gonna get that into you.
I mean, just you were out on my wreck the other night.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we got to prevent stuff like that. You see what I'm saying? That guy went to jail. He's DUI, wrecks into something. We got to prevent that stuff. That's our job. That's what we're out here trying to prevent. Okay.
And that is the kind of stuff. Yeah, I mean, that's obviously, and I feel comfortable speaking for everybody that's part of the. If you will, the protest community, the movement, that is definitely something we all agree on. We all want to see the LMPD and other law enforcement actually focusing on the real crimes that we do see, because I think we all would agree in the city right now we have a huge problem with homicides, with carjackings, and with a lot of other, violent crime right now.
Because when the people get arrested, you say, oh no, they're racist for arresting that guy.
So let me ask you this. If you, and I'm going to throw this out there to both you guys. Okay, since we're asking each other questions. When we do scenes like that, and we're out here doing our job, why do you guys show up and antagonize?
Which scenes are you talking about?
Because we're, as you know, we're not everybody.
Right.
But
and I'm not everybody. I'm not all of LMPD, right? But you're asking me questions that you want me to answer for the entire body of a government that I can't give you every answer.
I'll tell you this.
That's what I'm saying. So
what I'll tell
is it fair to ask me a question where you want me to answer for everybody, but when I ask you one, you give me that response? You see what I'm saying?
I was only curious if answer questions you might be able to answer.
Right. As to where, if I address those questions to you, you can't answer them for the body, right?
Yeah,
that's what you just told me, right?
Well, none of my questions have been asking you as it relates to a global sense. You know, the
Right.
question was, you know,
Nor have I.
did you get orders to watch the park? Who did it come from? He told me the chief's office. And then I asked about, do you know the Caravan Task Force? And you said no. He said no. He said no. That was it.
But he did ask them.
Yeah.
Oh, he did. Yeah.
There's been a couple of questions you guys have asked where you want me to ask, you want me to answer for a whole body.
Well, I want your perspective. I want your perspective. I want to, you know, we want to know, like, you know, what he was kind of alluding to, what direction you have been given, you know, how, again, I appreciate your honesty about telling me how you would handle pulling somebody over for reckless driving, you know, that kind of thing. That gives insight into, you know, how the LMPD, how law enforcement in general is approaching things. Because again, like I said, you know, like you're asking, hold on, to answer your question a little bit ago about why do people come up and, as you put it, to use your word, agitate. You know, the thing is, and again, depends on the situation we're talking about, but most of the time, the situations that I've seen where that kind of thing has happened, it's because the situation evokes the anger from people for the reason why they are going out and protesting here or, you know, elsewhere.
That's a terrible
across the
answer.
city, you know, especially when...
That's a terrible answer. I want to read his chat now.
But her
That's exactly what I'm talking about.
To express to express their anger to you. I mean, that's the whole point.
This is the thing. I'm not everybody.
That badge that you have on
that's fine and dandy. But listen to me. I'm not every other officer. Okay, I'm me. All right. Everybody's going to handle different situations differently. Okay, and that's what we try to get you guys to understand is I'm not going to come slam you on the ground just because you're doing something I don't want you to do. All right, I'm going to talk to you. I'm going to give you some options. You don't like those options? One or two things are going to happen. Either you're going to comply because I'm telling you, hey, this is the law, or we can take another route and you can go to jail or whatever else is out there, okay? So, I mean, everybody handles different situations differently, okay? Cops are humans just like you guys are human, okay? Just because I represent this badge don't mean that I'm still not a human and have feelings and, you know, and stuff like that.
Sure.
Okay? So when this happens for no reason, just listen to me. Listen to me.
It's just not for no reason.
Listen to me, okay? It's no reason. I don't mean no reason, but what I'm saying, we're sitting here having a casual conversation. Nobody's mad at each other, nothing like that. You might be mad. Internally, you might be.
You're not threatening to arrest me at the moment.
Right, exactly. But listen to me, all right? We're humans just like everybody else. I can come up and talk to you all day long, all right? Now, you're going to put your spin on whatever I say, so because it's not towards your agenda or whatever.
I mean, you're live right now, so like there's no spinning anything that you're saying at the moment.
But what I'm saying is, had I asked you this in a private setting and you didn't get the answer you wanted, it would have been a totally, completely different thing. Problem, maybe.
Possibly, yes.
See what
possibly.
I'm saying? So,
I mean, do you understand why that passion's there?
I understand it, but what I'm saying is, you cannot treat everybody like that at all. That's like us being mad at the general public and coming to work every day and, you know, just beating the brakes off everybody because we're frustrated. We don't do that, okay? Now, y'all might think we do that, but we don't do that.
But now, I mean, we're touching on the conversation of accountability. You know, like you might not do it, maybe he doesn't do it, maybe, hypothetical situation, maybe he does it, right? So, you know, we don't know if you're going to hold him accountable. We don't know if you're going to,
I can guarantee you, if something like that happens, those officers are held accountable. Just because you don't listen to me. Just because you don't
we have a few that
see it.
I have a few scenarios that would prove otherwise. And I know,
Okay,
I guess the attempt is to try to diminish that to a screeching halt as best as possible.
Right. Okay, so let me ask you this. Where do you work?
Graphic design.
Graphic design. Where do you work?
I'm not going to disclose that.
Okay, so you're a graphic designer,
All right.
okay? I'm pretty sure there's bad apples at your job, right or wrong?
Let's go with yes.
All right, so you got bad apples at your job, just like we got bad apples at our job. Now, what are you doing at your job to address your bad apples?
Hey, Tim, I noticed that you've been eating my lunch in the refrigerator 2 days out of this past 5 days.
What?
You need to stop this. I'm taking money out of my pocket, and I need that to not be the case on a consistent basis. If this continues, I'll have to take higher methods of repercussions in order to get this to stop. Do you understand the dialogue coming out of my mouth?
And guess what? It's the same process here. The only thing is our process is a little longer because there's a lot of laws and a lot of court stuff involved that people got to litigate through.
FOP getting in the way.
In the meantime, black bodies are dying. You know, dashboard
Listen
cameras
to me.
come out.
Black bodies are dying every day, bro. And this is a black man to a black man. People are out here killing. Black people are out here killing each other every day, bro. So you cannot.
Well, I can tell you, white people are out here killing each other every day as well.
Exactly.
It's not.
And at the same time, everybody's out here for.
So when you say black bodies are dying every day, you're absolutely right. And it's not at the hands of the police. It's at the hands of the community.
In reference to those black bodies that have and sadly may die at the hands of police. And my attempt, that's one of my attempts out here. Right? It's to diminish that to a screeching halt as possible. There's other reasons I'm out here.
It could also be argued that it's due to the actions in large part of law enforcement of the city, or more importantly, inaction that leads to those kind of situations within specific neighborhoods in the city versus others. No. Like there is a difference in how St. Matthews is policed versus how the Russell neighborhood, for example, or something, is policed.
I can tell you that's absolutely false. I grew up in Calhoun, Southwood, okay? Some of my role models were police, okay? That's why I'm out here now, okay? You cannot tell me that every neighborhood has a police problem to where police are just out here.
I'm not saying every single neighborhood, but I'm saying that the actions, that negative actions of law enforcement of this city in general have led to these scenarios within certain neighborhoods that lead to an increase of crime, in BIPOC neighborhoods, right? Like black, like we're going to talk about black on black crime.
You're being racist to the black cop.
Those neighborhoods, there's a lot of black on black crime simply because it's mostly BIPOCs that live in the neighborhood.
You're explaining to
oh my God, white people to live in the West End.
I know there are, but we're talking neighborhood. I'm talking neighborhood. Yes, there are, but there are neighborhoods where we know for a fact the data shows us that they are, majority black, and a lot of those people have told us stories. Myself, Maxwell, many others have told us time and time again the stories. And out here, when they've been protesting or yelling or doing whatever, they tell the stories about how they have been treated, or how their cousin or uncle or whomever has been treated, that led to them having this anger and animosity towards law enforcement, towards the city of Louisville, because they feel that oppressed. And if people feel like that, you can't, in my opinion, this is my opinion here, it is your duty as law enforcement to actually look at why people are acting like that, are acting out like that. If somebody comes to me and says, "Fuck you, Matthew," punches me in the face, I'm not gonna be like, oh, they fuck, I'm gonna try to find out as well. Like, I'm gonna be pissed, yeah, but I'm also gonna be trying to find out, why the fuck did they do that? Why did they think that they needed to come up to me and punch me in the face? Was it just a random act, of violence, or was it because I did something to that person? So at a much larger scale, when even individual officers do things that make people collectively feel that level of anger, that level of animosity towards them, It's not something to just blow off. It's something to actually look at, okay, why are they saying these are, okay, they're saying that, you know, we're seeing systemic issues within, you know, even if it's just a neighborhood or, you know, the entire, you know, city government, whatever it is, right? Like, people have pointed to all kinds of different issues that exist throughout every aspect just about of how this city is managed and policed. And that is why ultimately, in my opinion, why people are, you know, will drive by like that and, you know, yell, fuck you, or, you know, whatever, because they are that angry about that mistreatment
but
that
look,
they
this
see
is
or
one
feel.
thing I tell people too. Matthew. A lot of these police problems that have been brought to Louisville from all around the country, not just here, but a lot of the issues that have popped up here lately don't have anything to do with the city of Louisville, okay? They come from all around the world, and people make it a Louisville problem when it's not really a Louisville problem. I get what you're saying. I can go talk to 1 million people in the West End, and they'll probably, you know, they'll tell me whatever stories they want to tell me, all right? People have ways of mitigating stuff. You file complaints, put stuff on paper. If it's not on paper, it didn't happen, right? We tell that to people we take reports for every day. We tell it to domestic violence victims, everything, okay? They're reluctant to file reports. They're reluctant to do anything, okay? Until we build a trust with the community and LMPD. I talk to plenty of people, and people have no problem talking to me, okay? Now, they might have a problem talking to one of these guys because they might not be from the community or something like that, okay? That is what we've been trying to work on, okay? It's not a black and white thing. It's not all the black people against all the white cops and shit and stuff like that, okay? It's just a basic relationship that's not there because all of this stuff is happening. And that's all it is. Because, like, guys that are at our C-Tez, me and C-Tez went to the same school. We played at the same basketball courts. We've hung out with the same people, done a lot of the same stuff from the same neighborhood, all right? But when he's out here with y'all, guess what? It's F me, right?
Because you're representing the
because that's the
LMPD in
cool
that
thing
moment.
to do. I understand.
No, it's not about it being cool. It's about the fact that it doesn't matter, because I've heard people talk about this time and time again. The same thing. Like, I'm going to use CTEZ as an example. He hasn't said this, but let's say, you know, CTEZ said, you know, oh yeah, I know, you know, Officer Wright, like, we used to hang out at, you know, whatever, we, you know, all that stuff, but fuck him right now. And it's not because it's not because of necessarily, it's because of that right there.
It don't matter.
But it does. But it does to the people. It does to the people.
Let me tell you, when this comes off, and I go back down to 38th and Market in my regular street clothes, then it's, oh, how you doing? What's up? Da 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 da.
Yeah.
Right. You guys got any more questions?
No, not right now.
Have a good night, sir.
I think it's a good time to wrap up the conversation.
It was a good time to talk to you, Mr. Mitchell. Bauer, you guys have a good night, okay?
Yep.
Thank y'all.
I gotta get that into
Yeah, it would be good.
I gotta get that into
Yeah, that's gonna be a hard one to get though.
Chief Shields is gonna be the only person that's gonna talk, and if she does talk at all.
Yeah, it's gonna be. You're gonna have a very hard time getting that interview.
And I gotta tell you, if history should prove consistent, every time more cops show up down here at night, the next day something dramatic happens to this park. So. Because it was written that when they were going to take the memorials away, but you know, obviously community members got to it first, but I don't know, Metro Parks, I suppose, is going to clean this place out every single day.
Right? Yeah, they're doing it every day. Yeah.
That did not happen at all. So why are they down here? And in my opinion, what is going to happen tomorrow or the next day? Jefferson Square Park.
What's going to happen to a person who's not me? Like. You know, I'm not gonna. I do not fail to recognize that I was able to utilize white privilege there to deal with that situation and also have that conversation at the same time.
Is it because of the sidewalk chalk that they decide to heighten police presence tonight?
Maybe they might have thought because yeah, we've been out here. Like, remember last week we were out here for several days. Like, we were out here, you know, several nights in a row, right? Like after 11 o'clock.
Talking about Free Bruce.
Yeah, and the only thing that we heard was, you know, like 1 or 2 announcements. one before 11 and one, you know, at 11 that the square, you know, is closed. No police presence, so no police presence. Nobody to come in. You know, there were countless times when I myself, like, I have no problem admitting this, I myself several times, like on those nights, walked through the park or sat, you know, on the wall or something like that. Nobody came, no law enforcement came by and enforced anything. So, you know, this is literally the first time that I personally have actually seen them really enforce it.
I feel like they're out here tonight because tomorrow morning, I don't know, 5, 6 in the morning, they're gonna clean the sidewalk chalk off the ground.
Yeah, they probably, yeah.
That's all I can think of, really, that what they would do now.
Yeah. So.
2 gentlemen can't stand in the park.
Yeah.
Know your enemy.
Mm-hmm.
They're behind us right now.
Mm-hmm. That's why I keep looking back. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and turn over here. That way, I don't have to. That way, both of us don't have our backs to them. Shit. I've got like 500 some odd viewers between Facebook and Twitch watching that.
Yeah, because you're talking to the cops,
dude.
dude.
I can say I appreciated about Interim Chief Gentry's tenure. She said she was going to be approachable and actually speak, and she was on it.
She seemed to be pretty approachable.
She took those boards off the window, but I don't know what Erica Shields is doing and why she won't talk. But then again, I guess I know why she won't talk. You don't talk, you're able to do so much in silence.
Oh yeah, the less she talks, like, the better for her, you know.
People have said it 107 times, but yeah, things need to be strategic, well planned.
Yeah,
I'll be right there with them.
So
get out that dad, she should have had
tax dollars at work, y'all.
The police.
It probably also, well, let's just say they probably didn't appreciate the music I had playing out of my car.
Who is this angry lady? This is a man talking.
But yeah, yeah, I'm glad you showed up.
Wouldn't miss it for the world. Of course, I know talking to them won't get us very far because it's really Shields we got to sit down with. Much like if they were in the line in front of us pulling us over, they're not going to tell us anything. They're going to stay stoic, silent, and with a look on their face that says, But I don't know, because like I said, it comes from Shields' office.
At least
standing there talking with pink eye over there. He had it too. You can see it in his left eye. He had pink eye.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
I don't know. That's the hugest deal in the world or anything.
Hey, at least people got to see. At least they had to sit there and listen to us. And I mean, I noticed, especially when I noticed when I was like when both of us kind of got into it, like all three of them, they're kind of just like their body language is so horrible. Just, you know, a lot of, you know, just like kind of rolling the eyes and things like that.
Because that's the thing, like, they're down here with heightened police presence in preparation for what? Because that's a full sentence, isn't it? In preparation for. Because obviously nobody's coming down here with tents right now. There's no even no energy as to speak otherwise. Like, but
they want to prevent. I mean, he told us point blank. They want to prevent anything from happening. And what about this guy walking through? Like, this guy here walking through.
Why did you just become narcs?
You guys gonna. So there's a guy walking through.
Who cares?
There's what about?
I wish he had background.
Because he's probably walking by. He's not going to loiter.
Not to be a snitch, but you know,
you're being a snitch.
There's a dude walking through the square. I'm just saying. He literally is moseying the square, and they ain't doing shit.
Because they're walking by.
They jumped on me as soon as possible, and I was just taking some photos.
Because they know you.
This dude here, they didn't say shit to him.
Because they walk through the park as a shortcut. That's literally like
how much
something that people do.
He works at the jail.
I'll bet. Is he gonna sit down? Is he gonna sit down?
I know. I thought he was gonna sit down for a moment too. No.
The following stroll is brought to you by this random pedestrian.
No? Is he not going? No, he's not going towards the jail. Alright. Figured he was like maybe a correction. Oh, they could be going in the other entrance. Anyway. Alright.
Yeah?
I'm gonna get home and
Just stay here for a little while.
Very hateable person.
Yeah.
well, then I feel like maybe I should stay here.
Yeah, I'm gonna be streaming in a bit with my friends though.
Oh, yep, he does. Yep, okay.
We're gonna be doing some
He's a corrections
video
officer.
games, basketball.
So it's okay if a corrections officer or, you know, law enforcement walks through, hangs out in the square.
Yep.
Nobody else. Again, the rules and the laws don't apply to law enforcement, right? Like, how many times have you seen a cop run a red light? How many times?
4,106 times.
How many times have you seen the cops just like sitting with their cars idling on the side of the road, which is also illegal?
16,122 times.
Like, even shit like that, it's just like no respect. Millie is coming. Oh, Millie's coming.
What?
Yeah, that was.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, okay. That's what you were pointing at. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. So yeah,
all right. Let's check. Hold on, shut up.
I came down here.
Let's check on the volcano. All right. We'll be back. We're going to do hot volcano talk.